Good morning, everyone. I'm just going to unmute Toad. He's still getting his coffee, though. Welcome to the AEL community stream. So, once again, Oceanink Offensive is hosting... Oh, I've just unmuted Toad. Howdy, Toad.
Good morning.
So wonderful early start over in France for our friend Toad once again. And we are looking today at the top 8. So I'm just going to bring up the bracket. Hopefully that appears properly. So last week we held heats. 21 teams, I think, participated. And out of that, we've got our top 8 teams. I'm still my nerves are still going crazy, and I'm not even playing, so I can't imagine what it's like for the players.
Probably definitely be feeling the pressure myself. Being that close to some tickets to Melbourne, and then possibly to E3. Yeah, I'd be pretty nervous.
All right, so this morning I think we will have probably streams going for most of the teams. Looking at the bracket, I believe Scarf, Haley's Comets, Blue Ring Doctorlings, Riptide, and Double D are all streaming. We're going to be following probably live the first match, Riptide versus Double D. After that, if there's gaps in the schedule, we will try and replay matches from the same rounds and try and catch some matches with the teams that we weren't able to follow live. So, looking at Riptide versus Double D, I have totally not gotten my stream set up, my layout set up this morning. Riptide obviously has Calamar Cat, FLC, Gabe, and Button. So they've been playing since, I think, January. That team formed. And FLC, Calamar Cat from Queensland. Button, I think, moving to Queensland soon. And Gabe from WA. Double D, on the other hand, I think is 3 Adelaideans. And...
Adelaideans, is that what you call yourselves? Interesting.
Something like that, yeah. Radaladians, I think, is what we call ourselves. Let me just go over there. Yeah. We're from the A-Town. Okay, I'll stop. Alright. It's morning and we've all had no sleep because we've been all too excited. I'm glad I'm not playing, but I'm also kind of sad I'm not playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I understand.
Yeah. We all feel the same.
Yes.
Okay. Double D, Dementia usually runs a Charger, Archaeos and Cackle, pretty similar weapons, buckets and brushes. And A-Game normally runs around with an NZAP. And they've pretty much formed, I think, in the last week, but have been around for a while. So this one should be fun.
Yeah, most of those names seem familiar, so I think although not working together as a team per se, we'll have enough experience with each other and probably other players as well. So
yeah, well,
yeah,
they must have been having fun. I've popped into their voice chat a few times in the last week, and it's chaos. Cackle will start singing, and then Archaeos will start... and then A-Game will start memeing, so yeah. It's a lot of fun.
That'd be great if they actually got into the grand finals, though, just to have that at the LAN. They just break out into song in the middle of the game.
They're a really fun team, so it's great to have them in our top 8. I'm going to look at some of the other matchups. So we've also got... Let me pull up the bracket again. We've also got Haley's Comets versus Squids with Guns. So Haley's Comets, 2 from SA, 1 from New Zealand, and 1 from New South Wales. Squids with Guns last week their team captain had lots of troubles with Cyclone Debbie, and I think he's come down with a bit of a cold in the intervening week, but they will prevail. They're going to fight on. So good on those guys. I think it's 1 Queensland and 3 from New South Wales, that team. Blue Ring Doctorlings versus Part-Time Pirates. Now, obviously, Blue Ring Doctorlings are the favourite going into this. So we will see how well they fly through this bracket. And talking about voice chat, it's the challenge. We'll see whether they can meet it.
Yes.
It's a stark contrast sitting in on Bro's voice chat versus some of the other teams. They are cool, calculated, and no nonsense, despite what they try and tell you.
Well, we'll have to see then. We shall have to see indeed. Too bad we can't hear the voice chat, but it's...
And
we shall see what prevails.
Indeed. And Part-Time Pirates, I think they formed in last week. I've been seeing tweets from them saying that they're keen to keep playing together, so that's always great. And they did quite well in their
that's nice.
Yeah, they did quite well in their group last week. I think they came out of Group D alongside Haley's Comets.
Ah, yes, that would be a very good performance.
All right, I'm going to pop into the chat and see whether any matches are starting to get coordinated, but it's almost on the dot, so I'm expecting we'll be waiting another 5 minutes or so. So yeah, if anyone's watching, let us know what your predictions are. I think I might post a link to the straw poll that AEL put up, because we're having a bit of a fun poll to see who's going to make it through to finals.
I can't believe they made it an option so you could select every team. Like,
I think that's an acceptable option.
I mean, as nice as it would be that everyone's a winner, like, that's clearly not what this bracket looks like at all. I clearly see only 2 people going to Melbourne.
To be fair, 2 people coming out of a bracket is more than normally comes out of a bracket.
That's true.
Alright, and I'm just going to get that link up in a second. Once all of I'm spread across 3 computers this morning and 40 tabs, so we'll see how long it takes for this to fall apart.
Well, hopefully not the streaming computer, because we need that.
Yes, I do need that. Also, if you've been following our Twitter account, twitter.com/OceanicSquids, it's the same as the Twitch you're watching right now. You'll see we've been retweeting messages from the teams throughout the week. Double D especially active with their banter. But, you know, Bro's been giving it back as good as they get.
It's good to see people taking it in good faith. It's always good.
Yep. I really enjoy this community.
It's good that people can take a joke and make one at the same time. It's very nice to see.
And I think we know where to maybe draw the line. I hope we know where to draw the line, and we know when people tell us that maybe we need to rein it in a bit.
We can hope so.
Oh, it looks like the lobby is up for Riptide versus Double D. So,
yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we're being currently saved by the inevitable lobby waiting simulator. But
I'm just going to check what the sound's like on this one. Okay, no sound. Oh yeah, it's there. It's just low. And then let's see whether the resolution's okay this time. And I'm going to set up. Actually, I'm just going to show it as FLC, not this queue. Let's see if that works.
Zia. Xylon says, oh no, Zillion, sorry, that's just with the L's replaced with ones. And go local sports team.
But they're all local sports teams.
Go everyone. You can do it all.
Participation prizes for all.
Just gotta make sure you give them the chocolate money medal for Easter.
Yes, after this tournament this week, I think everyone's going to enjoy the weekend next week. I'm going to drop some links into the chat for all of the various streams. So the actual teams will be streaming and we're just restreaming stuff. So
that's the way it works with this game, unfortunately, for better or worse. Let's also pray that I'm not 8 seconds ahead again like last time.
Have you got live streamer set up this time?
No.
Toad. Alright, so we are headed to Tower Control Urchin Underpass. I did once upon a time have the map list in front of me. Ooh, game 1, set 1, round 1. It's sort of like time to set the whole pace and, you know, feel for the whole tournament, right? Oops.
Well, let's hope so.
Oops.
Let's hope so. Where is...
Oops. Apparently I need to redo all of the links. Okay.
Alright, the bracket is in the
I'm going to link each of these individually.
I'm still going to presume that I'm like 10 seconds ahead like last time.
Let's see, I'm 24, 23.
Yeah, it's about the same. I'll let you lead. We know now this time, so... Okay, I have the bracket up as well. And probably the map list. Yep, and the map list. Very good.
Cool.
And I spy double blasters as well.
Gabe normally runs the custom range blaster. I didn't actually catch what they picked, but that's pretty normal for him.
I see 2 blasters and an octobrush. And a custom jet squelcher on double D. Interesting pick.
Not much to call yet. We're seeing pretty much Double D have grouped up on their hill, and that point sensor has made them all scatter. And we're seeing the first...
A very lengthy neutral, to say the least.
Yep, and Double D do get, you know, the 2 squid delta, but, you know, eventually ended up with 3 down, I think. So not much made of that.
Well, it's early game.
Indeed, indeed. And it's surprising how both slowly and quickly those 5 minutes go by. Riptide pushing forward with, you know, a bit of a front line here and those Krakens moving in. Invulnerability specials, something to watch out with this team. I've noticed they often run a couple of Krakens.
Well, it's tower control as well, which could help to try and get you those desperate last-second pushes.
True.
Try and get through the choke here through the hill as well. So that's probably what they're counting on.
And speaking of tower control, we are also seeing the stealth jump build here with FLC getting back in the action and harassing people down in the chokes and alleyways. Manages to pick off Dementia, and that is team wipe for Riptide. And now we can just literally throw some point sensors and make sure we know where everyone is.
Well, that's definitely the thing that's happening right now, because...
Yep, they got another triple there, I think. I'm not sure if it was a full wipe, but, you know, just able to march forward. And with the specials ready,
quickly.
Yeah, it's looking very, you know, very tense for Double D here. It's it's going to be hard to move forward to contest those specials.
Oh my goodness, look at FLC go.
This aggression! Just keep them distracted at this point. There's just too much to concentrate on. There we go, finally taken out, but that is game 1 to Riptide.
That was such a ham play. Certainly very aggressive for a custom blaster, I have to say, but that was definitely well executed indeed.
Yeah, well, FLC is proficient with most weapons. And blasters,
Dear
I think,
goodness.
a definite favourite for him.
That was definitely a very good snowball there.
Yep.
By FLC there, just capitalizing on that early wipe and just snowballing it from there, pushing past their hill and trying to pick them off one by one. It was excellently executed. So, Rainmaker Moray Towers. Ooh, this is going to be a lot of fun.
I'm going to try offsetting.
So, with Rainmaker, you've definitely got 2 major parts here. You've either got the Overlook, which is basically the big wall to the far side, which you can get halfway up for about 47 points.
Yeah, 46 is halfway, and top is like 44. It's in that ballpark. Yep.
But the other way, of course, is that if you can go up the enemy's base snipe as well, if you can get a clean run up that, you can get it up the second wall to get to like 12.
Yep.
So
the sort of the
plenty
ramp.
of comeback potential here.
Some teams like to take it a bit of each way. You go up the rooftop path and then you come through the ramp after that. So it's sort of going backwards, but it sort of gives you a bit of cover.
Switching to B though, I noticed as or at least one of them on a Riptide switch to custom range. Doesn't surprise me for this map.
I'm pretty sure that Gabe was CRB last match as well.
Oh, that's a point. Yeah, my bad.
He pretty much plays
It's
CRB
early.
and 96 Deco, I think. So we're seeing FLC just trying to keep their wall protected there. There is someone skulking about that zone, and he's stuck without ink, but he's not going to get punished for it.
He certainly is playing a very sort of aggressive opening in both of these games so far. He's just basically trying to put pressure on the enemy team right off the bat.
And especially with Double D having a charger, Riptide not having a charger, it's good to make sure that they don't own those snipe points. Archaeos takes out FLC, pulls out Noctobrush. Rainmaker is still sort of being ignored there. This is one thing I do worry about when watching Double D when they leave the Rainmaker open. We definitely had a stress over that last week. But I think their weaker practice is actually showing.
It's definitely staying relatively neutral so far, which is rather unusual for like a minute and a half, like 2 minutes almost, actually.
I think both teams just waiting for that moment to move in, and I think they're both quite cautious this game. I mean, that's pretty typical for Riptide. They won't touch the objective until they've got something like this, where they've got that triple kill. And they are going to make it up that ramp. Yep, they've set the 12, 11.
Yeah.
And
that's going to be a very hard push. It's
very tough
almost
one.
as if I called it.
Almost as if you called it, but I mean, that is the typical path. And with the respawns coming in now, it means that, you know, the advantage that Double D had by getting that triple from their aggressive push is lost. Double D have reset it, it appears. We are seeing an Inkzuka come out from their snipe, but they're looking a bit vulnerable there. I'm seeing FLC thinking the same thing. Just deciding to come around and see if we can pick him off.
He is doing a good job though, hanging around on their side of the base.
Ooh, Dementia
Just
misses the snipe on
taking his-
FLC. It's unfortunate with the assistance of... Alright, so Double D are making their push. They're up on the snipe, and I'm seeing Cackle just struggling. I'm not sure if that was a little bit of cheeky squid bagging or whether that was just a struggle to get up the ramp, but definitely some cheeky movement.
I think that was just some struggling with the ink. Somehow I wouldn't be the one trying to taunt in a losing position.
Well, you gotta have some fun, and this team's known for having fun.
I mean, all's fair game in love and war, but
This is true. I think this is not the team where you try and get into their heads either.
no, I don't think Riptide are going to be caught off by taunting attempts.
Alright, so we are seeing Double D down a couple of players again, and Riptide, let's see, so FLC strikes the opposing snipe to just try and, you know, unseat Dementia there again. Plus the people coming out from spawn. Oh.
I have to say, Dementia has had a very hard time this whole game, basically having any presence, which is definitely to Riptide's credit. They've been putting a lot of pressure.
Yeah. You know, Riptide's shown that they do not need a sniper to be effective. And unfortunately, Double D haven't had like the bandwidth to be able to protect Dementia. And so here we go. Yeah, we've got 20 seconds left, and I think this is probably going to go to Riptide. I'm not seeing an opening here. There's a lot of yellow, and they're just gonna...
maybe?
Oh, okay, if
Maybe
they misplay the
snipe.
stall, but unfortunately...
Oh!
Ooh! Okay,
Oh, is that a
that
wipe?
is a wipe! Okay, I spoke too soon. But they gotta bring it all the way across the map.
That is
And
not
that
the
stealth
opening
jump.
you want to give to a team.
Oh! Oh. There we go.
That had such promise too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they had a lot of distance to make up on there. Unfortunately,
That could have been a fairly hype reversal if that had carried on for much longer.
it's good seeing these games go to time. I've got my eyes on a few of the other games. Somehow I have eyes to do this, but looks like Haley's Comets versus Squids with Guns is in its last 90 seconds. They're also playing Moray.
I think that game should be a lesson that it's not over till it's over, and if Riptide aren't careful, they might let their confidence with their leads get the better of them. So they should be careful.
Well, I made a point of watching a few VODs from these teams over the last week, and I did see Riptide in their semi-finals match for Looty playing out. I think they had a extremely strong start in their set, managed to, I think, get a knockout on the first map, take a convincing overtime win on the second one, and then just fell apart for the rest of the set. Well, it's not exactly fell apart either. It's just, unfortunately, they just struggled to sort of get a convincing...
Could have been just a bad map mode combo for the rest of that set.
It's true. That's one of the things that I have to tackle. So we are going into Splat Zones on Camp Triggerfish.
I spy the heavy remix on Calamar Cat as well, which could be very strong indeed on this map, with that range, and the Sprinkler as well, and the Whale, which Whale is very strong on this map mode combo. I also spied a bearing on Team Double D as well, which could prove useful for the bomb rush.
Yep. So FLC, oh, and that whale does not quite catch him on the point. It was very close.
Ooh.
And Riptide do secure the double cap.
It's a good start.
Very solid. So Dementia finally gets a little bit of traction here. Question of whether his team can keep backing him up.
It's definitely going to be a uphill fight for this.
Yep. I think I did watch a Riptide match here on this map mode, and they're sort of good at splitting on the zones, but if Double D can get this, you know, take advantage of this situation 3 down, which unfortunately they weren't able to, they start scrambling. They'll start heading for the enemy zone. Like, you'll see 3 of them right now on the enemy zone. Good snipe there, but unfortunately I'm not sure it's going to get the opening that they need. Counter stopped, but I don't think there's anyone there to back it up. Yep.
Nah. That was a very convincing play by Riptide that whole game. They had the range. They had the range. They had the lockdown on, particularly on the enemy's base, on their zone. Very hard to do anything back from that. Is this a best of 7?
It is best of 7 for the rest of this bracket. Yep. So we are at set point. Good. And round 1, we've had all of the top seeds play off against the second seeds from the groups. But obviously they have not played each other prior to this point, so it was still a little bit, you know, nothing certain.
We're still in unfamiliar territory, and it's double elimination as well. That's correct. So that means that even if a team does get taken out now, they have a chance.
Yep. For those of you watching the stream, I think I did just see a result come through for Bro versus, I think it was Part-Time Pirates. So if you check challenge, it should get updated soon. We might feature...
Yeah, I'm seeing a 4-0.
Yeah.
And it also looks like some Scarface have also taken out all the best in a 4-0 sweep as well.
Let me just, before we start this match, I'll see if I can pull up the bracket, whether it's going to update. 1 second.
Some very strong starts by some teams today.
I'm going to do this and see if I can refresh this in the background. Oops, no, that's the ugly one. Wait for it to come up pretty like. There we go. And we are into set point, I think.
Yes, set point. And the Riptide going back with the double blaster, but FLC going with the rapid, which is a good choice for tower control.
Yep, that bubble, and it's the same layout as the custom blaster.
Just the ink mine.
Yep, right.
Is the difference.
Yep.
But unfortunately, it doesn't really get a good start there. We're getting picked off by the splat bomb.
Yep. Double D pushing, you know, hard. This is set point, so they're going to want to get as much momentum back as they can because they need to win every single map hereafter.
It's a rather surprising strong opening for Double D. Yeah, sorry.
That's all right, but unfortunately, you have to keep the pressure on, and they've not been able to do so. Riptide has taken their initial push with them concentrating on the objective, managed to take down a couple of the Double D players, and are now moving in on the objective.
Not just the objective though; they're pretty much just rolling into Double D's side of the map and maintaining very strong control to stop any hope of Double D getting back in the middle right now.
Now I think I saw Riptide lose 3 members there. Cackle trying to come in with a flank, but unfortunately picked off by FLC, and I think, yep, Archaeos also unable to finish the job. A-Game coming in as well, also gets picked off.
He's just
and finally, can he get, yep, he got Dementia. That is the full team, unfortunately.
And he's still going.
Yeah, and he's still got his bubble. There we go. Bubble is popped. And I think he's got his eyesight on. Yeah. Oh, okay. Someone got away up in the top left. Dementia again, not able to really do anything with this harassment.
Like, FLC doesn't have to do anything except just sit in this court and harass them. Like... And it's working very well.
Well, this is where, when you're concerned about, oh, this is going to put us in loser's bracket, sometimes your judgment goes a bit off. And so when he puts those, when he's just blasting in a predictable manner, it does not matter because you are in the predictable spot. Just like that. This is a... Oh.
Like, I don't think Double D have pressured him out of this court the whole game.
No, that's right.
Like, what answer do they have?
Unfortunately, they, don't have much choice now. Okay, the tower is moving forward, sort of like slowly and surely. Riptide haven't blindly stepped onto the tower. They have spent that time getting a bit of spacing, and now that they've got their specials, we are seeing that Kraken, and yep, finally, that is the set.
4-0, yep. A very, very convincing play in that last game.
Very convincing. By
Riptide. And just complete and utter, just mental control of the game, that whole session.
Wow, 15-1.
Very strong showing indeed.
That says everything.
That is disgusting.
All right.
Very strong showing indeed by FLC.
Very strong. I'm going to put the bracket up, and we might see about replaying some of the other games from round 1. We've all seen the results if you've been watching the Twitch chat, but we might be able to cast some of those. Although they do look like sweeps in the first round. All right.
Haley's Comets is still
They're
going.
on their last map, so I think they've got 2 minutes left to go. I think we're probably better off not hopping straight into that one. We'll spend a bit of time just trying to get our timestamps in order, and we'll hop on to, I think, we haven't seen anything from Scarface's point of view yet, so I would like to hop in on that.
Oh yeah, that would be quite good. I don't think that their streamer is working, however.
I'll have a look.
For some reason, I'm getting offline.
Okay.
For Scarface's perspective.
Just make sure that I've got the right link. Maybe I do not.
Oh no! Hang on. Well, I wanted to see if they had a. Oh, maybe he's just cut off the stream for the time being.
Oh, maybe. So we'll just have a look at whether. Yep.
Jeffrey is saying, I don't watch Scarface. I had censored games. I can only think of a few words that could fit in there.
All right, fine.
But...
We'll save your pride. All right then. Let's have a look at.
And Tic Tac in FLC's stream, since people will not be able to see it right now, is saying, did they just double range blaster versus an ink brush? Man, Australia is a weird place.
We are indeed a weird place. We have I think we have a very high ratio of brush players. I don't know if this is to do with our latency. They might just be correlated.
In fairness, though, it was a rapid blaster and a range blaster, not a double range blaster. And FLC pretty much hammered that whole game, honestly. But the rest of the team was very disciplined as well, knowing when to push and to make sure that they had that control first before moving that tower for the victory. So, as always, it's a team effort. I mean, FLC could have sat in that court that whole day and got like 31. But if the team hadn't known when to push that tower, they might not have won. So
I'm just seeing round 1 has just wrapped up, so we might instead go to a live game next instead of doing a replay, as we did see that all of the first rounds were wipes. Let's see. Oh, and I do have the bracket up, so we've got up next in the winners bracket. We have Scarface versus Haley's Comets and Bro versus Riptide. I think we're going to want to look at Bro versus Riptide. Or do we want to hop over Scarface versus Haley's Comets?
I mean, both of them are going to be really good games.
They are both going to be really good games. I'd like to replay at least, you know, the one that we don't watch.
Yeah.
Alright then. Let's hop over. We're going to want to see Bro versus Riptide live, I think.
Yeah.
Do you want to stick with FLC or shall we swap perspective?
It was Calamar Cat.
Calamar Cat or Bicky Bird are our choices. We have 3 choices.
Ooh, for some reason, Bicky Bird is not... Oh, no, wait, no, just a refresh issue. I think we should probably go with someone else.
Sure.
Other than FLC again.
I think Calamar Cat should give us a good view of things. She normally runs a Splatling or Tentatek.
Yeah, let's stick with that one and we can potentially flip to Bicky Bird as well.
Show the brush. Oh, there's so many brushes though in this tournament.
Well, Bicky Bird does have a Octobrush equipped right now.
Yeah, she'll be playing brush pretty much all tournament.
We've been talking up the brushes. Don't put the pressure on them, Superhero.
We have been. I'm pretty sure pretty much every team has a brush player. At least one brush player. I'm having a look. Oh no, Scarface doesn't have a brush. All the best I'm not sure about. Squids with guns. Oh, I think maybe a roller, not a brush. Bro obviously has Angela with her Octobrush. Riptide has both Archaeos and Cackle with Octobrush and ink brushes. Sorry, Double D, sorry. Riptide have Button with a brush, and Haley's Comets have both Otter and... I think you do have... sorry, I'm just reading the chat halfway through commentating this, and Ladias is pretending that Bro doesn't have a brush at all, and that's so untrue.
Yeah, I mean, there's no need for this.
Hey Ladias, I saw that you got listed on Bleck's tier list as best Octobrush. You know, like, you cannot deny.
Bleck's tier list is a thing of beauty.
It's wonderful.
Like, I'm apparently the best Splat roller in Splatoon community, despite having never used a Splat roller before. So you're welcome. You're welcome.
Yeah, but some teams have 2, so you're allowed like 2, maybe. You're allowed 1 Octobrush and 1 ink brush. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna peek on the other teams.
It looks like Scarface are getting their game slowly set up.
Yeah, it looks like friends list stuff going ahead. Of course, we're looking at only 2 teams in the winners bracket. For the losers bracket, I will put some links in again. We don't have any streamers from All the Best versus Squids with Guns. But for Part-Time Pirates versus Double D, feel free to hop in to Dr. Archaeos' stream, which I'll link in a second.
I think Archaeos is the only one that is currently actually playing and not sitting in a lobby. Although for some reason I'm getting a lot of choppiness on his feed. I don't know why.
Usually his isn't too bad. He might be running off a laptop this time.
Either way, there's still time for Double D to potentially come back in the losers bracket.
We're seeing that same conversation play out right now on the AEL server. Everyone needs to...
about brushes.
Oh, no, about making that losers bracket run.
Ah.
No, you don't need to play your match now, but that is where the next match will be going. We have, again, run ahead schedule.
Cackle going off. So hopefully the next time for Double D will be so OP, the Splatoon servers will explode.
You know what freaks me out? When the Discord servers explode.
Ah, yes.
That always scares me.
It was a very early meme though in the Splatoon community, especially in 2015. That pretty much every week the Splatoon servers would be down for maintenance, and it would usually happen unexpectedly during a tournament.
Yep. Well.
So the joke was always that a tournament was never officially Nintendo sanctioned unless there was maintenance halfway through the tournament.
Yep.
Maybe we'll have that creep up just for old time's sake, but we'll see.
I hope not.
That would be bad though. That would be bad.
Please don't spam the Discord servers. Our attention is very spread at
Limited.
at the moment. So, ouch. I'm seeing. I should probably not repeat this, but in the admin chat, Nikosar says FLC has 4-0'd Double D.
implying that FLC is carrying the team. I'm appalled. As I just said that this is a team game.
He's taking point. It doesn't mean that the others weren't doing important things like riding the tower.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It does look like the Scarface games are already well underway.
Oh, they're underway? Alright, in that case, I'm gonna...
I think they've just taken their first game.
Oh, cripes. Let's do that, because I think some of the other teams are just taking the scheduled break to actually get their nerves under control. I'm going to see whether I can hop over.
And it does look like Scarf has carried Scarface, surprisingly.
I think this is...
for their first game, taking that for the win.
What I'm watching...
1-0.
Looks like Scarface is still in turf.
I'm watching Jaffa.
I'm also watching Jaffa. Ooh, are you behind a bit, maybe?
Well, that'd be a first. No, they're in a PV. Rainmaker Mora.
Oh, that'd be first round, I think. Rainmaker Mora. You're watching the old man.
Wait.
Haha.
Oh, yeah.
Because obviously audio is going to come through.
Yeah, sorry, that's my bad. That's what I get for...
Yeah, sorry, Rolling River.
That's what I get for That's what I get for trying to bring up some old videos to try and fill in the gaps.
Well, if you'd like, we can play one of the old ones. Maybe not that one, since they don't want it to be played. But looks like...
yeah, not that one.
Yeah, sorry, we've turned that down. Unfortunately, everyone's streaming at different volumes and resolutions, which is always fun. Let's show the brush play before we hop over to...
Yeah, let's do that then.
Round one, we'll have Blue-Ringed Octolings versus, I think it was Part-Time Pirates. I'm just going to see which match is this one, I think. I'm going to link you something.
Oh, awesome.
Let's try this one.
It's okay. It's all right, guys. It's 3:30 a.m. in the morning. Cut me some slack.
I'm going to do this before it starts playing. Come on. Go. Let's see, is this the right one? Yes, this is the right one. I'm going to link this to you.
The joy of Twitch ads.
Oh, I have all the chats open.
Okay. Yes, I will take that link. Yeah, I have so many tabs open.
Yeah. All right.
Please give us a date for Splatoon 2, guys.
And now we can actually see
We need that spectator mode.
blue-ringed octolings versus part-time pirates, and we are going to go into reset. Let's do this. Alright, I've just started match 1, Tower Control, Urchin Underpass. We can get our timers synchronized.
Oh, okay. I just I see the pan over that it is tower control.
Yep, okay, we're pretty close then. 5, 59, 58, 57.
Oh, the timer,
Yep,
yeah.
51, 50.
Oh, you're actually a little bit ahead of me. That's cool.
Okay, if you want to skip, you can. So we are seeing, this is obviously blue-ringed octolings versus part-time pirates. We are
Starting off
rewatching.
there nicely. Starting off nicely there with the beacon straight in the middle, which is very nice.
Ooh, a bit of judder here.
And going with a very nice intercept off the tower for that kill off the hill. Hess says they're starting in 1 minute as well, so
we might be able to catch
just
up on that one
finish this
too.
game.
So, but for those of you who want to do a little bit of recon on Bro, here it is, their first game of the tournament. That double cracking on the tower, just ensuring that they can push into the goal there. Ooh.
Nice beacon strats as well, with acting as the pseudo shield there.
Yep, and making sure that they can jump in quite freely. Unfortunately here this stream is a little bit low quality.
Oh, it's whatever really.
Okay, part-time pirates did get a triple on Bro there. Yeah, that double kraken is fierce.
Unfortunate shutdown there after having such strong momentum.
Yeah, and you know, we know the result of these games, but it's really fun to actually watch and see how they played out, because it looked like it was going to be a steamrolling at the start there, but part-time pirates have reset everything back to the middle again.
That's the thing that you don't get with just the results score. Like, if you see a 4-0, you might think, oh, well, that team just got stomped. But, like, it could have been a 4-0 of 4 reasonably close games that just happened to be in one team's favour. Like,
Yeah.
You lose that info. It's some really aggressive brush play here, though.
And I think someone commented, you know, what happened to the close games that we were expecting to see this week. I think we have seen most of these sets did take, you know, go to time for each of the 4 games. Unfortunately, you know, for the losing teams, they never took a lead, but they were able to, you know, last the whole match. So we're seeing Angela here again with her Kraken on the tower, and I'm expecting to see a second Kraken come in. Yep, there it is. Ladias jumping in and activating that Kraken. So that
very nice synergy there with between the Kraken and the Octobrush main going in there to try and help each other out there. In addition to the duration Kraken, which is also kind of disgusting for for tower pushing. Like, that's like 6.5, 7 seconds of Kraken. Looks like McCarvin from Maddie there managed to put in a lot of work, but didn't really get to see a lot of those opportunities where they were popping up and taking people out.
Yep. If you have noticed the little black borders around the stream, that's just because I don't want to play with the resolutions again. Angela does stream with a bezel, around her stream. In about 5 minutes to figure out which map. So it's losers round 1. How did I open so many tabs all of a sudden? Losers round 1 is Rainmaker and Chovy is your first game. And again, hi everyone for tuning in. We are now into, we're replaying matches from winners. In fact, I'll just put Let's see if I can put that there. We're replaying matches from winners round 1. Currently watching Blue Ringed Octolings versus Part-Time Pirates. Losers round 1 should be getting started soon. Yep, you can check out. So if you click on Hess's name there, they are starting right now if you want to hop over and watch that live. And if none of the other teams get underway, we'll probably watch that in replay.
An Octobrush on each team for this map on Moray, which would make sense because beacons are very strong on Moray.
Yes, very cool. And we have found out that Part-Time Pirates does run an Octobrush. So we were talking about.
Unfortunately, gets toasted
Yes.
Straight off the bat.
Sanja has her Kraken ready and is ready to protect the Rainmaker, but was not able to get that splat in time. Wondering whether she's just going to grab it. And they've got that wall inked up, so that is the 40 set quite easily.
Oh my god. Didn't even stop to go for the safe 46 points on the grey either. That was just like, nah, I've got this.
Yeah, I mean, the times when you need to take the 46, you use your judgment, because if it's all linked up, maybe you just go for it, and if they don't have a lead that you're trying to beat, then you're going to get the lead anyway, so just go for it.
Like that was very good, a very good decision there though by Biggie Bird though, because they'd taken one out, the charger was being pressured, it was just like, yep, I can do this, I can just go straight for it. That was very, very nice awareness indeed.
Ooh, and she's just waiting for her Kraken there because the charger was looking at her. Facing down this triple set of squids, there is no way she can take out any of them, so that is a jump back to base. And straight back out again.
That Kraken.
Oh my goodness, and she does get the splat on returning back into the action.
These beacon strats are very good.
Well, this is
some excellent brush play here. This is very nice. Almost
unfortunately,
got shoved off by the shield.
Yeah, the girders. Oh, that splat there was quite delayed, I think.
Whoa!
And a second one up the ramp.
Well, that second kill certainly wasn't delayed, but wow, I'd actually be upset at that delay. That's that's some quality Australian internet right there.
Yes, indeed. Well, that's why we're all looking forward to that LAN Grand Final, right? We can finally see who... Now, that Pop is going to ink up that wall with a nice path, so we're looking at the 12 here. And, oh, no, 13, I'm wrong.
It kind of depends how close you get up that wall to the podium. Yeah, and it's anywhere from like 16 to a 10. But once again, just another strong push.
Yep.
And, that was very lucky there by SK on Part-Time Pirates, managing to get a clean tornado shot.
I'm hearing that Bro versus Riptide is starting as well, so I'm just going to quietly cue that up. And we'll probably skip straight over after this match.
Who shall we be watching?
Calamar Cat, I think.
Okay. I was actually very surprised the fish got such a clean kill. That was unfortunately a very mindless rush into the center there. And I feel that's probably a good contrast point with this game, is that when we were watching Riptide, they were very calculated, usually, in when they pushed the objective, whether it was the tower or the fish. Whereas here, Part-Time Pirates seem to be kind of trying to constantly push it forward without having that control first. And I don't think it was really helping them that much this game.
Alright, I'm just going to queue up this next match, so be ready to jump straight with me.
Yeah, I've already got it running, I think.
Alright, cool. Ooh. I'm just going to close that because it's affecting my performance here. Whew. Alright, we're looking at the last 30 seconds here, and...
the double kill by the Kraken.
Yep.
Picks up the fish, and, like, Bro here are still in, like, complete dominant control. Ooh! Well, that was a interesting and unexpected snipe. It probably, well, we know that it doesn't save them in the end, but maybe they try and go in for one last hurrah.
Alright, that is the end of
doesn't
that
look-
one, and I'm gonna swap it
No.
straight over.
Not even an overtime push, unlike Double D had. There was potential in that push, I reckon. Just a very dominant play by Bro that entire game. They had control of the enemy's half, just pretty much all non-stop, all game, whether it was the beacons.
Alright, we've
not.
gone straight
Anyway.
into Riptide versus Bro map. I think this is map 1, Piranha Pit Rainmaker, and it's looking very close. When we swapped over, I think Riptide had a triple kill on Bro, and they've got them. Oh, a wipe.
And that's a wipe.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be enough though for the other team. Who's who?
Purple, I think, is Riptide, and
yes,
green is Bro. So Bro have that lead, and Riptide wiped again. Yeah, I also had a brief moment of confusion.
Latias putting some serious
have
work
they had a
into
disconnect?
Dodger, though. Oh, they did?
Looks like they might have just conceded that one. And we'll find out what the verdict is. Now, the disconnect rules for this tournament are quite strict, I believe.
Wasn't it only in the first 30 seconds?
Yes, so we'll see how that one plays out. They may gentleman it, so we'll see.
We also did come into that game fairly late, so it's possible their DC happened.
Yes, it's possible, yeah.
Although 6 deaths, apparently it was FLC that DC, but 6 deaths in 30 seconds.
Well, they're going to replay it,
It's
so
possible.
we'll get to watch the whole thing, which is good for us.
Awesome.
This is like last week when we hopped over and we're not causing these disconnects, I swear. Well, they're heading to the replay.
Oh no, yeah, no, they're replaying. Yep. Very good.
Am I ahead of you?
No, I was getting confused with another string again.
I've got to reset the scores as well. Sorry, let me just set that back. Yes,
right, so
done.
I realised that Maddie is using the L3D, which is a fairly strong pick for this map.
Oops, that's the wrong one.
And Bro start off very, very nicely there, getting the pop on the Rainmaker shield, and seemingly being in a dominant position here straight off the bat. Like the neutral game is in their favour here right now.
Yep, there's a lot of green going on here. So we are seeing Calamar Cat is being harassed by that Kraken, but has to back off. So Bro's forward push with the Rainmaker does get stopped.
It's still anyone's game at this point. 65 is not a particularly strong push.
I mean, Piranha is very interesting. I enjoy playing it in squads. It did come out of rotation pretty much instantly after it was introduced.
Oh, this pop is steamrolling, I think.
Yes, Bro is pushing in very hard now.
Oh wow! That's a very strong push.
Very good. Yeah, they were able to bring it
points.
basically past the point where if you were to make that return push on the right side, the cover runs out.
That was unfortunately some very bad spacing there by Calamar Cat on that shield pop there, taking him out off the spawn, and there was a huge opening there for Bro to exploit.
Alright, Calamar Cat has her Inkzuka out once again, but is being harassed by a Kraken again,
no,
which is a recurring theme. I think both Bro and Riptide do run pretty vicious Krakens.
Kraken. But that pop there though got 2 players, and this could be it.
Unfortunately, Calamar Cat getting a bit desperate there, and just stopped, and with the triple down, I think we'll probably see a jump in somewhere. Just a bit of a sneaky... Nope. Okay. Riptide pushing back in.
I mean, they have stalled the KO, and no,
It's never over until it's over. That's true.
Yep. It's never over, and no lead is ever really safe.
Yep.
The only lead that's safe is a KO. If it's anything else, there's always the potential to come back. And it does look like that Riptide is starting to get a bit of control back.
I absolutely agree, Rolling River. Piranha is pretty swingy, so if you pick out the right path, you can get that KO.
Oh.
Bro moving in again.
That was another...
Ooh.
That was a wipe there as well.
I'm not sure. Button was like standing around a bit awkwardly there.
Was there another DC?
I think so.
Is FLC having problems?
Hmm.
I probably wouldn't replay it anyway. That would use up both your replays on one game.
Yeah, let's have a look what's going on here.
That's very unfortunate.
They're going to change hosts.
Probably for the best. It's probably a sign of a serious issue if the same person is disconnecting.
There's probably some networking.
I'm not sure when that DC happened, but Bro was in a very dominant position.
I think Calamar Cat is going to stop streaming because she's going to be hosting. So let's hop over to someone else for video.
Is FLC still running?
Apparently he DC'd on the push to 3.
From what I can tell, it's 2 replays for the whole tournament.
Yes, that's correct. And
for the DC rules.
Yes. I mean, we're running quite ahead of schedule. If they want to gentleman it, they can, but I think this one should go to Bro.
Yeah, but they, as I was saying, they were in a dominant position that entire game.
I'm going to see.
And, I mean, they had 2 very strong pushes. They had the first one that got into their half to 23, and then they were able to capitalize and push on it a bit further.
Settings. Let's just close that.
It does look like FLC has reset his system as well, just to be on the safe side.
Let's just wait on that one. We will have a look at the bracket while we're waiting, I think. Let's have a look. Has anyone else come through? Actually, I might peek in on... Double D versus Part-Time Pirates currently at 2-0, apparently. Thanks, A-Game.
Oh, that for the losers,
right. Losers round 1. Yep, so they're going to move on. Yep. So... so
the losers bracket is best of 3?
No, I believe it's best of 7 still. It's just they're giving progress. Yep. Status update. Okay, let's work out who we're going to hop to. I'm going to see whether FLC is ready again. Yep, that's the progress there. Alright, we're just going to get that lobby back up.
Yeah, Riptide versus
Oops, I have somehow messed up my team colours.
We could switch. Yeah, we could potentially switch over to Angela.
Okay, yep. Let's do that then. We're going to show off the brushes. FLC is back up as well, though.
Yes. Like we have. Oh, we lost Calamar. Yes.
Yeah, she's hosting now.
We still do have FLC and Vicky Bird though, so...
So we're back
Maybe we'll show off the brush.
Game 2 is going to be... Winners round 2. Splat Zones on Mahi. Hey, fun times. This map...
The
the big open wide splat zone in the middle are very prone to quick flips.
Your dynamos and sprinklers pretty much have a field day on this this particular map mode combo.
Yep, and ink strikes.
They're both very strong. Ink strikes as well.
If you get an ink strike on top of your own sprinkler, that's very nice. Fills up the insides of the strike while the opponents are probably shooting into it.
Speaking of dynamos, it does look like FLC is switching to the vanilla dynamo.
It's a great pick. Oh,
that's a very strong pick.
Happy birthday to Maddie.
Maybe it'll be a good present to win.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on here?
So we're going to stick with FLC for this perspective. No, we're already there, so we might as well.
Oops. There we go.
But it does look like Button is also using a Octobrush, Octobrush Novel.
And yep, Bro's usual lineup, Maddie with the cherry, I think.
Cherry is a good pick. For
I love bubble on this map.
Actually.
And that splash wall is great too.
Yeah, you've got that wall. The H3 itself turfs very nicely. And,
Ladias picks off FLC there. And,
no.
jump into the ink strike. That is never good.
That's a definite morale hit right there. But he is running a lot of quick respawns, so he will be back quite fast. With that said, though...
everything changes once the water drops, though.
Once the water drops, that's your chance to push.
Ooh! Oh no!
He fell into the water.
Unfortunately, this is not the masterclass in roller that some in the chat were asking for, but we do see this. I think this will be a recap for Riptide, so we're back in it now.
Well, they are back in the game, but that is a very strong point lead for Bro, down to 35 points with penalty.
FLC gets pushed back onto the point and punished for it. Like 3 on one side, and Angela able to pick up the splat from the other side.
I think the main problem I'm feeling here right now is where is Riptide's range? Like they have to contest with Latias's charger, and it's just zoning them really hard.
Maddie's got her bubble, and SpongeBob drops the ink strike on the zone. So once again, the zone is back in Bro's possession. Angela picks off FLC once again.
That's another 3 down for Riptide as well.
And we're seeing 3 of them jump in, so that's not the wisest of moves, I would say.
And I'm not really seeing a lot of sprinkler action here from FLC either, despite it being potentially very useful for the center.
Well,
what are you doing, FLC?
Well, I mean, that Dynamo gets down so much ink, that's what he's concentrating on right now, and he doesn't have enough ink to fire off his sub. Does finally get a revenge splat on Angela, but Latias is peeking from there. Finally gets that sprinkler up. They're all going to move in on Maddie's bubble with that Kraken. That's good work too. That's good echo. And
that was a very good push there by FLC, going in there with the echo, using that to refill his tank and clearing out the Bro's side of the map.
That's right.
To get that control.
Ooh, and that
it's
Kraken.
Starting to get very close now.
Just a little bit of duration on that Kraken, and Bro gets the zone back with 8 ticks to spare. SpongeBob bit blind there, unfortunately, but FLC moving in now with that sprinkler and hopefully can neutralize the zone here. Unable to take the zone, and from that echo, looks like Bro has enough cover that... There we go. Riptide takes the zone, Not able to get any splats really on Bro.
No, but FLC is playing a bit more carefully now, knowing
Yeah, knowing
that
they've got the
Latias's
bubble, they've got the
presence
Kraken.
is-
Yeah, unfortunately again for Riptide, just that coordinated push with that bubble, well, not even a push, just defending when FLC came in to threaten them. That was so close to falling in the water.
Not just that, but the points. Yep. That's 37 to 35. Like this is anyone's game.
Yep, we do see Riptide losing. I think they had 3 down and a jump back to base, so they are losing like the momentum here. Just to get back into a good position.
They're still doing
30 seconds. They can still get a cap
doing-
here. The question is whether they can make that last.
Yes.
Oh.
I mean, they're making it hold, but it's very dire.
Yep. Okay, that Echo Inkzuka, can we get this can we get this cap? No, we're just struggling so hard. We stopped it. With 2 ticks left on the clock, here comes the Ink Strike. So no, that will be Bro's game for game 2.
What a fight, though. That was very tough indeed. Riptide just refusing to give up and giving it their all right up until the end. But Bro just having that control, either with the Charger zonage or with the bubble Kraken combo. It was just that was a very tough lineup to beat, and it paid off in spades. Was that Angela with an 18-5 brush?
That wouldn't surprise me.
I mean, Angela definitely putting in the work there for the brush representation. Showing that they're no slouches.
Yep. For those of you who want to watch Scarface versus Haley's Comets, that has just started, and I'll drop a link in the chat. Oh, thanks, Hero.
Oh, yeah, Alley Cat. Right.
Yep. So, point of view on that one, despite it being my name, that is Rose playing there.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I'm not playing and commentating and running a stream all at the same time. I think I would die.
I mean, you did do the solo doubles.
This is true. That is a thing that I did once. I should do that again sometime. All right, we are headed to.
It does look like though that FLC is deciding to switch back to the Rapid Blaster for tower control bluefin. Synergizing with Gabe's custom range blaster, button sticking, going back to a vanilla Octobrush, probably for the beacons, and Calamar with the heavy deco, probably for the range and the Kraken tower push.
We do know that. Oops, hang on. I'm just gonna swap these colors over. I think Button does tend to run regular Octobrush more than Nuvo. But I guess it's all
I could understand his reasons.
Yeah, she
for using Norval last game.
I think Mahi being that big open zone, that Inkzuka is really nice, and maybe the beacon support's not quite so important.
Yeah, I did spy the carbon. I think that was from Maddie. On
yes,
Bro
that
as
sounds
well.
typical. The other Bro members are a little more set with their weapons. Maddie is probably the most flexible of the 3. So, Riptide getting a triple, I think. We're seeing FLC a bit harassed down at left side. He has his bubble, and Riptide now pushing the tower. These maps are not actually...
Ooh, that was...
Yeah, I saw a splash
That was a
happen.
nice breakthrough.
Okay, so...
That was a nice breakthrough.
While Riptide push, we see FLC and Button on the left side harassing, and FLC picks off Latias and Riptide cracking on the tower. It's all looking, you know, like they're going to get this snowball effect here.
Ah!
Here we go. That Oh, no, no.
Oh, it does look like it might get shut down. It's not really moving anywhere. It's sort of stuck around the 30-point mark. They just can't seem to be able to get through that push.
Alright, so Riptide down 3 players.
Is,
I'm not sure if anyone's winding up a jump there. It looked like, yep, Button moving in, replacing her beacons there.
That is a very nice and disciplined hold there by Bro, stalling the push by Riptide.
I think I'm seeing Angela's
Not
Kraken might come up behind. Oh, and Latias's Kraken. Between the two of them, FLC tries to retreat onto the plastic, which should slow down the Kraken, but Angela calls that.
Nah,
and,
the brush.
Yep, picks it off.
This isn't looking good for Riptide. I think this could potentially be a reverse.
We'll see, we'll see. One thing that I'm really enjoying seeing from Bro is their team synergy. So like we saw there, the Kraken chasing and then the Octobrush finishing off the splat. We saw them earlier coordinating their Krakens to push on the tower. This is a team that communicates very effectively, and they play together lots.
It does look like they get the tower to 55, but not quite enough to get it into Riptide's base and try and get that lead just yet.
Yeah, and turf control-wise, left side where the tower will be moving does look pretty purple. Angela's working on that. I can see her running around, but there's not necessarily a opening for Bro here. If Latias can get a nice snipe, I think that might... Oh, here we go. Angela pushes in. Again, FLC runs onto the plastic, so she's just going to get out of there, I think. Oh, no, that is a thirsty Kraken. And she converts that into a splat.
Oh, wow. That's actually quite good.
I think, actually, looking at that death cam, it was it someone on the tower that actually got the splat? While...
It was actually the ink strike behind FLC that got the kill.
Right, he backed into it. I don't know if that's another example of Bro's great teamwork or just a fluke, but it turned out that way. Very nice.
Let's just leave it at teamwork.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's squids in motion, my friends.
Yep. Despite that, Bro are still behind. They are trying to push this tower, but good plays alone do not make a game.
No. It does look like that they just don't really have any good answer right now to get into Riptide's base. They can get it close, but they just can't nudge it that little bit further. And seems pretty neutral right now. Like, not a lot is actually happening.
20 seconds to go. I'm expecting the teams to both at this point hold their specials until overtime. So FLC charging his bubble. I would not be surprised to see a couple of Krakens come out very soon. And there's the bubble not quite charged. There it is. And manages... No, this game will go to Riptide.
Yeah. Good hold.
Yes, that was a great one. And, we were praising Bro's teamwork all through that game, but it was not enough to take it.
It's just they couldn't just get through the base. They had some good control and some good momentum there, but they couldn't really capitalize that.
This is, I think, the first set that we've watched that has not been a wipe.
That's a game dropped, I know.
Now we're into the meat of the tournament.
This is good. This is good.
This is when it's actually fun to cast the matches instead of feeling sorry for people. Because we do have a lot of great players, and it is disappointing to see the wipes happen. So
you can do both. I mean, even then though, we're seeing like 3 down or wipes in these games. Like, they do happen. It's just there's a difference in when they happen and how much snowball you get off of those. That I think is the big difference. Except for that Piranha Pit game, though. That was pretty snowbally. Coach. Something is broken. It's not right. And FLC going with the custom blaster now rather than the rapid. I feel that's a good choice for this map. Rapid has spacing problems on Urchin. The extra range just does not help it.
I think FLC is making one of our tournament admins very happy with the custom blaster.
Unfortunately, getting spaced very badly. They're into the suction bomb and the ink strike earlier.
Okay, Inkzuka is not enough to defend the Rainmaker from FLC's blasts. Bro, not really making much headway there.
For sort of like the 2-3 down, that was a little bit interesting, to say the least.
That was a great Rainmaker shot from FLC, picking off Maddie and spotting that suction bomb, not coming up into it. Okay, Riptide take the lead on the hill. Really what we're aiming for here is to get to the fence.
Yes, so that's around about the 55-point mark. The hill is, like, this is still anyone's game. Like, 84 is not a very strong push.
Yep, agreed.
It does look like that Riptide starting to maintain the majority control here.
Wow. FLC managing to get out from under the fire and pushes through. He might just make it to 56. So...
Okay, so the fence is actually a little bit further than 56.
Yes.
That's my bad. But that's still...
team colours over.
That's still pretty close. That is pretty close.
Alright, so Riptide down 3. FLC just regrouping on the hill. Bro sort of predicting that. SpongeBob did drop the ink strike there, but it wasn't too much effect. I think he saw the beacons.
Yeah.
Alright. FLC manages to get away from the Kraken, but does not, make it out cleanly. Maddie pulls out her Zuka, and I expect that she probably got trapped there, but we'll see.
Yeah, it did look like that was not in Bro's favour there at all.
No.
That was 3 down at that point. And again, I feel this is a recurring theme here, that Bro seemingly are unable to sort of gain any sense of control past their base.
Yeah, the hill has stayed pretty consistently yellow for the last little while.
I'm just not entirely sure what answers Bro have here. Like, the charger, Latias's range charger is just not helping to pressure them out of the hill.
No, and she can't get into position either because FLC moves forward and takes her before she can get into her comfortable charging position. No, okay, Angela. Oh, Maddie gets that double splat, and Riptide are now 3 down.
Well, that Zuka play by Latias, though, very surprising. A very good flank.
Howdy, Hydrus, and hi everyone who is
unexpected.
joining us from NNCL. I think they just finished up their tournament stream, so thanks Best Teammaker for sending people our way. You are watching, this is the Australia-New Zealand top 8, and we are playing today to see which 2 teams are going to go to Melbourne.
For the grand finals.
Yes, grand finals.
At a yet-to-be-disclosed event location.
But we do know the date now. We do know the date.
Is it the 11th?
No. It better not be the 11th.
I mean, sorry, I mean the 17th.
No, I believe it's the 29th.
Oh, okay, plenty
Yeah,
of time.
2 weeks, maybe. Time is an illusion. Let's get back to the match. FLC has been pinned here. Look, Riptide's in a pretty good position here. They haven't had any, reason to, change their rhythm.
Oh,
Yep.
But
2 seconds to
Bro
go.
is gaining control of
They
this,
are,
and it does
The
look
run
like
to the
there might
fence
be
is
the
plausible,
overtime.
but there is still a lot of yellow in between here and the fence. Okay, so that's
Yeah.
Latias down, and I think that overtime, yep, it's done.
Yeah, it was a good attempt by Bro there, who was starting to swing the momentum in their favour there towards the end, but that was an uphill fight.
Alright, so it is 2
And,
all.
very, very interesting. And that's Best Tea Maker there as well, popping in with the hello. Thank you for sending people here once again. So we're starting to get into the tension here with the 2-2.
Yes.
This is anyone's game here right now. Like, this is very nice to see two teams coming up together, pretty much evenly matched. There's still a little bit of breathing space to go for the four wins. This is Australian, by the way.
Oh, no, I think they're just talking about NNCL. So.
Yes.
Which has just wrapped up and sent people our way. So thanks, Best Team Maker again. Great commentator for Splatoon. Much more hype than we are.
Oh, sure. I have to keep my voice down. It does look like the FLC is switching back to the Rapid, and Gabe is using the 96 Deco.
Yes, I did mention that earlier, and I was wondering if we were going to see that come out from them.
It's definitely a good pick for splat zones on Arowana Mall. The wall is really good for holding close on the sides.
Yep.
And I do spy the cherry get popped out as well by
Maddie?
Roe.
Yeah, that would be Maddie. Yep. So Bro's typical lineup, you'll see Latias with Charger, SpongeBev with an NZAP, Angela with an Octobrush, and then Maddie will run almost anything. No, that's not true. Usually a Cherry, Carbon, Dynamo.
It does look like, though, that Ro are off to a good start.
Yes, so that's 65, great initial push.
Control.
This might be the map where not having a charger proves to be difficult for Riptide, but with their range blast, I don't think it should be impossible to unseat Latias from where she is. So that is Riptide's first cap. FLC trying to work out what his priority is. I think it is survive. So pulling off the zone.
It's still a good start for Bro, though.
Not able to get that kill,
the
splash splat on Angela as she pops her Kraken, but he's keeping a careful eye. I think we saw the teammate off on the left. We saw the little squid rise up. Maddie pops Bubble, and the zone is back in Bro's possession. FLC not able to make that a trade.
FLC trying to go for that nice space trade, but unfortunately does not deliver.
Riptide back in control. So, one thing I always forget when I play on this map in Splat Zones is the little grate that comes around the side. Good spot to
yes.
spray that ink down. This is pretty tight.
It looks like they're...
Okay, that pressure there with the ink strike, this time FLC didn't fall for it.
No, but Bro is now in dominant control of the center.
Yes, it looks quite yellow.
It does look like...
There's a purple path through, but that could be a trap. Latias has moved forward a little bit.
Yeah, Latias is on their side snipe, which is interesting. A very aggressive play for a charger for an Elia.
And the
But
Kraken coming
if you've got
forward
the
very, very far.
Having that control though gives you that space buffer though, so that she can just back up. It does look like Bro are trying to seal the deal here with this control. Getting very close.
Yep. Come on, FLC, show us the action. There we go. Riptide take the cap back. There are no... Oh, what is Maddie doing? Just harassing in the court there, keeping them distracted. I'm expecting to see her pop up at some point with a bubble just to... Oh no, okay. That was Sponge Bev taken out with some nice blast there.
Oh no, not the super jump from Bear, no. Oh.
Okay, that bubble.
The bubble save.
And Riptide takes the zone back.
There's still a minute left. It's still anywhere.
Video's getting laggy.
It could still go any way.
After this match, what I might do is I might just close some windows. And we'll see if we can get the stream back in shape. Okay, Riptide, no penalty. Zone under control. You know, ink strike pressure, it could go either way right now.
Yeah, it's turning into a nail biter situation. And it does look like
Bro takes it back.
FLC gets taken out there by Latias there. And giving the control back to Bro. This is very tense.
Absolutely. Oh, that will be a Riptide recap. They have a large penalty to get through, and yep. Oops.
FLC with the two DOS and the falling off there.
That's very costly fall there, and it's suddenly all yellow again.
Yeah, that's...
Whew.
I think Bro's got this.
Well, we'll see. We are headed to set point for Bro, and I'm just going to... I'm going to see if I can restart VLC. People are saying that things...
Was that Latias with a 13-0?
Oh, I might have closed the stream a little bit early for that, but that would be monstrous. I mean, Arowana is nice for the charger. Let's see if this is... Whoa, hello.
That was a 13-0. That was actually a monster play.
Yep.
To Latias's credit, she knew when to push forward and to back up. She was always in good spots. And you were saying earlier how the Rapid Blaster should hopefully be able to contest, but I did not see that whole game, unfortunately.
I mean, FLC's attention was a bit divided.
But that was unfortunately their key to keep trying to shut that charger down, and 13-0 with that range pressure on Arowana Mall is you don't want that to happen.
Yes, we are using live streamer. My little laptop is doing the best it can. I wasn't able to set up on the big compy yet because I haven't ported all of my stream control software yet.
FLC switching back to the custom blaster once again, and Gabe going for the range blaster. Button once again on his vanilla Octobrush. Not a lot of change, I don't feel, from the Bro lineup, but not that it's really hurting them, aside from Maddie, once again.
Yeah, they have something that works, like almost always have an echo or a point sensor, have something to pressure, so depending on the mode or a map, that might be an Ink Zuka or an Ink Strike. Don't normally see any whales from them. Something with range, obviously Latias, and...
Yeah.
Oh, Nozzlenose,
does look like, though, that Rowe are in a reasonably comfortable starting position here with this dominant control of the centre.
Yes. You can see they've got all the green, but I think Ladias... Oh, just pops that Kraken in time to save herself and takes out FLC. Wow.
Nice. Nice. That was a little bit of latency there. I did see FLC try to run forward to try and dupe the Kraken, but did not pay off.
Yes, well, Ladias is the furthest away, being in Western Australia. That is, for our viewers, pretty much a whole country span. But that should be the limit of our latency. We should be playing pretty smoothly otherwise,
Pretty smooth.
yeah.
I do feel like Bro are waiting on something, but I'm not sure why.
Yeah, well, and they've just given Riptide the chance to get that wipe and get on the tower, so waiting was possibly not, a good idea. You see FLC jumping in, and they, Riptide are trying to own the close. Unfortunately, Maddie not able to defend there, so we may have... Oh, is it going to happen? Yes, Bro down 3. I'm just seeing whether maybe the third squid is not respawning.
I think...
No, they're all in. They're all in.
This steamroll, though, like, oh my goodness.
Yeah. Well, possibly Bro just got a little bit hungry to finish off that set. And now we are seeing that, now they actually do need to play it. Same as every other game. That great teamwork that we normally see, and patient play instead of hurried.
Well, I mean, I feel that's what they were going for the start, but maybe they were being just a little too cautious and not pushing that tower, because all the way to 5 points is rough.
FLC got away with a little more than I would have expected from him on the elbow out there. He didn't back into the ink strike. And he's now just dodging at Kraken from... Okay, picks off Ladias. Both SpongeBob and Maddie are in the region though, so I think that's Maddie with the Kraken there. Yep. Picks off.
And
yep, that's triple.
That's 3 down for Riptide. This is Bro's chance now.
I believe that Scarface versus Haley's Comets has just ended. So we'll have an update on that soon.
That's a fairly good push, but it's not enough for a lead there, unfortunately. However, the momentum has swung into Bro's favour.
Yes, and we're seeing Ladias move up with her Kraken. I think, yep, she's pulling back. I was going to...
Bro just need to play very carefully here and make sure they get the right pickoffs and move at the right times.
Riptide are jumping a lot, and FLC has the stealth jump, so that, shouldn't be too much of a risk. But I think Walleye, one of the things, is big and straight, and if you jump past the action, you can suddenly be...
very far behind.
Completely wrong-footed.
I think it would be very nice though to see Bro here go for this overtime push.
Yeah, well, it's a matter of whether they've got the specials under their belt or not. So we know they've got 3 Krakens, I think, and an ink strike.
If you could push that to about 30 and they all had Kraken, like that could be game.
That would also be very, very sad. All right, so Bro are on the tower with Kraken number 1 and possibly 2. So they may have popped their Krakens a little early.
Maybe, but this could be it. This could be it.
Okay.
Oh,
can they get on the platform? Yes. Pushing in. That is 4. That was a wipe for Riptide, and they're coming in. It is rolling in. Bro, take that win. Whoa! I don't even know what to say. Wow.
Good work, Bro. What a push.
Wow.
Coming back in the overtime push, just absolutely reverse steamrolling. That is an unfortunate loss there for Riptide. They're looking to take that game for the 3-3 tiebreaker, but Bro coming back with the triple Kraken push.
Yeah. Insane. Yes, Toad called it. He's been psychic multiple times this set.
That's just experience. Like this is the snowball effect here that happens. Like you save those specials with those coordinated pushes,
and then you get the other team panicking.
Excellent play.
That's a great match. Okay, Scarthos versus HC has wrapped up. So how about we catch up with those matches? Alright, I'll send you a link in a second.
Oh, I do see the score for that set. Yeah, that's...
I can tell you that at least one of those is quite an exciting match.
I was going to say, though, I feel like we made the right choice watching
Oh, definitely, yes. Watching this one live was absolutely the right choice. Alright, let's go.
That was an excellent nail-biter finish, though. Like,
alrighty.
I could just sense that comeback happening.
Okay, now that you think you're psychic, everything is.
Oh, no.
Oh, HC versus Double D. Shall we watch that one live? Or do you want to catch up on a winners round match?
I think let's catch up.
Let's catch up, yeah.
Oh, no.
It's going to be weird going back in time if we want to watch.
We haven't watched Haley's comments yet, though, so I think watching it live would be a good choice.
Alright, let's do that. Let's go then. Do you know where you're headed? Let me update this one. This is losers round 2, I think. And this is a grudge match because Haley's Comets and Double D face off. And while I'm getting that ready, let's get that bracket up. So our winners final will be Scarface versus Blue Ring Doctorlings. Yes, that's right.
I hope they hold off on that for a little bit.
I expect they will,
because that would be an excellent game to watch. Do we know? FLC is saying over in his chat that I lost that last game. I thought Gabe was on the shoulder, but he was on suicide.
Yes. Sometimes in the team game it does come down to one person, but usually not quite so.
Those were FLC's words, by the way, not mine. But even still, the that coordination just at the end was just superb on Bro's half. That was just really, really good. We're watching.
Yeah, we're gonna watch HC versus Double D, and we're gonna watch it live. So this is losers round. I'm gonna look at that bracket again. You can all look at that bracket again. Losers round 2.
This is from your other channel.
Yes, I'm actually streaming 2 channels today. Somehow our internet is having
Yeah, you mean semis.
Well, it's the winners finals is what we normally call it in double elimination. It is the last chance for games where no team has dropped a game to play off.
Yes.
And obviously precedes the grand finals.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, I was getting a little bit confused there myself, don't worry. Alright, so grudge match of Double D versus Haley's Comets.
Yep. Oh, and I gotta change the name on the stream, that would be good too.
So we have Split Zone's Hammerhead here. Rose going for the Carbon Deco, which is a good choice for the Seekers, which are very strong on the Greats.
There you go. Ooh, things are choking a little bit. Hopefully that all works.
But Jupiter going with the heavy remix, which is also a good pick. Or double Splatling, I noticed. Otter going with the Hydra and Jupiter with the heavy remix. Oh, yeah, I just noticed that the...
Okay, the upload's a bit wonky.
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting.
It's okay, it decided to suddenly update itself, but double Sprinkler on Haley's Comet's side.
Archaeos,
is an interesting
yeah,
pick.
there to pick off Rose on the left. Oop, name's still not updating. Oh, right, I have to actually push a button to make it update.
Captain Hydra is pointing out the special saver damage up Carbon Deco build as being very weird, and I have to agree that is a very rare build. Probably just trying to go for the Seeker rushes, honestly.
Yeah, quite effective on... I'm still getting frame drops. It's a bit disappointing.
Any way you could potentially lower the quality on the...
Yes, I can do that, but I don't want
streams,
to shut down in the middle of this stream, so we'll do it before the next one. HC
Okay.
getting a sort of fragile 75 in there right now. Specials coming out, but not really effective here. Both of the bomb rushes, so that suction bomb and the mutually assured destruction.
That was a good bubble save there, though, by Double D on the side.
Alright, HC pulling off Inkzuka on the zone, and Rose spots someone trying to flank, but her attention is divided between the objective and actually dealing with that.
Double D putting in some good work here, though, being in dominant control.
Yes!
And taking it all the way down to about 36, and oh, the lucky Seeker kill.
Yeah. I think part of this is HC have gone straight into this game after their loss against Scarface. Double D have had a bit of a chance to recoup. They had a win in the losers round 1. So, I mean, it's a best of 7, I think, still in losers, so we've got time to feel how it goes.
There's time for them to sort of shake off the
bitter feeling of defeat.
Scarface.
Yep, that's right. Great bubble there. Things were looking a bit tense, but Otter pulls out his bubble.
A nice counter carbon by Cackle as well.
Oh, yes. Once again, Rose getting another cheeky Seeker kill on A-game, off on the other side of the point.
I mean, there's just a lot of straight paths in Hammerhead, which gives the Seekers just a lot of power. More so than pretty much any other map, just about. It does look like that Haley's Comets here are in...
I think they're in position to take the lead,
here.
yep. Standing on the point, not so wise there. I'm not sure firing off... Oh, can we get the lead? Oh, on the tie!
The stall on the tie! That has to hurt for Haley's Comets.
That's alright, they'll just get back in there and we'll see... Ooh. So Double D set the penalty, and unfortunate there. Cackle covering Archaeos, so even though he did get splattered there, you know, they didn't end up too badly. When you hold the point, trading is never that bad.
Well, depends on who you're trading with as well.
That's true. I mean, some targets are more high value than others. Alright, so we are seeing this Seeker rush come in and come on frame drops. I need to see the action. Great Seeker there, just to take out Archaeos. Cackle comes in with her own carbon roller, and I'm pretty sure...
Haley's Comets, though, are in control here, and it does look... It's coming very close to taking the lead here.
Yep,
so close
very
to overtime.
close. So we got 10 seconds on the clock. Look at that bubble push coming in. HC take the lead. And come on. That is it. So game 1 goes to.
No.
What I'm going to do is I'm just going to
Hey,
quickly
comment.
change my stream settings on the other setup. So you're going to lose. We're going to lose action in a minute. But let's go.
That's fine. We have time.
Yep. I'm just going to drop this.
A very nice comeback there by Haley's Comet. A very tight game all through and through. It looked like Double D were going to go in there strong for the opening game there.
All right, let's see if the stream comes back up. Just give it a couple seconds. Let's see if I can get ahead of you this time.
I did also spy there towards the end of there that Mr. A Game had 7 deaths with his berry splatter shot, and probably a lot of those deaths were probably due to seekers from Rose.
So that awareness is just not quite there. All right, let's see whether this is any better.
Unfortunately, that also meant that shut down Double D's suction bomb rush.
Yes, they did lose a couple of opportunities to extend their zone cap there.
Which would have been very handy indeed for Double D had they actually gotten off some of those suction bomb rushes. That could have gone very differently.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, I'm still getting frame
okay, let
drops
me
here.
see what else I can do.
I'm stuck. I'm going to see if I can refresh this.
Yep.
Oh, it's working now.
Alright,
Hooray.
we'll see how we go. So, Tower on Salt Spray. Another map out of rotation, but, you know, I've heard Rose say that she likes this map, but I think it's more in Rainmaker than Tower. We'll see how they tackle it. This one...
Jupiter does go for the Rapid and Kyoma for the Berry.
This map, very prone to the steamroll, or like that snowball that we've seen in some of the other maps.
Yes. Yes, it is. If you can get a dominant control of that center mid, and basically use that control to pressure the enemy around their spawn or their half when they're not on the upper platforms, on like with snipe.
Open another stream in the background.
You can easily get that tower moving towards your base.
Alright, while that's happening, I'm just going to see if I can peek in on Hess instead of this one.
Oh, that could be an idea. It does look like Hessus is quite stable.
Yep. Let's go with that.
We shall do the swap over.
Yep, I'm doing it now. Just give me a second.
I'm already there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we are now watching.
Yes, we've just swapped perspectives.
Hess here with the tri-slosher.
And I need to swap over. We are looking at...
I don't know what subs he has on his gear, but I do notice special duration and quick respawn.
And that ever persistent stealth jump. Oh, that suction bomb rush. Just pinning everyone back, not able to get on the tower. So HC jumping on now.
Yes, that was a good save there by Kyoma.
Yeah, Double D just trying to get the lead here, but they're sitting at 75, and with all the jump ins, I expect they'll probably take the lead, but it's a matter of what HC do here now to, I guess, regroup. Okay, off in the distance, I saw the Hydra did get the special, so Otter probably a bubble? He might be out there on his own.
Probably not the best time to use that, unfortunately. Probably a panic if he did use that bubble.
You know, he stayed alive the whole time, so we'll see whether he can make anything of it. So, trade there with Kyoma, and Double D still pushing.
That was a very lucky trade.
Yeah. Another trade here. looks like someone else got the splat there, but we are seeing these teams pretty much just jump in. I think we are seeing a little bit of difference here between you know, our top seeded teams and these lower ones. That coordination necessarily isn't quite there. Double D getting on the tower. Oh, great snipe from Dementio, protecting the tower from the Octobrush. Otto comes in with his Splatling, but I think he's been pushed back from the opposing snipe there. So not able to keep watching the tower. I'm getting stream drops again. Frame drops. Here we go.
It's not as bad as the other
Welcome
stream.
to Australia.
Yep.
We love our internet, sure. Yep. Okay, HC now, you know, there's really not been any strong control either way in this game. It's looking very yellow out, but
No.
I feel that there's not much to capitalize on here. I'm sure that we're about to see an Octobrush pop out at some point. Okay.
Well, the other issue is that both teams have been very careful to avoid big wipes. Although I say that, and there's basically 3 down on bloody on Double D's half.
Well, yes, HC have made the push. I think Double D were able to delay it a little bit with their whale. Great bubble here, and with 3 on the tower, that will be the lead for HC. Archaeos, I think, does get that revenge push off the tower. And are we looking at a snowball, or are they going to be able to stop them here?
That was a nice push.
Okay, Otto jumping in on the tower. Great teamwork there, covering.
This tower is not.
And with
this tower is not stopping.
Yeah, with 7 seconds left on the clock, are we going to see a knockout? Nope. Double D, you're going to say no. At least you're not going to knock us out.
That was a very nice.
Great whale there. Kyoma's stuck, but not splattered. It looks like. Looks like he got out. Double D just now trying to sit on that tower and own it, but obviously they are sitting ducks. So that is game 2 to HC.
Very nice. Very nice indeed. It was just that one good push by Haley's Comets towards the end of that game with the Kraken pushing forward
and
there,
the bubble,
and the bubble save on the tower.
Yep. But it always does just come down to one great push, isn't it? It's just a matter of when that is. Actually, no. I've seen games that have ended on like 12-11, so...
This is true. This is true. It's very nice though to see the Hydra pick pay off on Salt Spray.
It's great.
I feel that the Hydra struggles a bit on Rig, but it came through in the end.
So once again, we are watching Losers Round 2 in the AEL Australia-New Zealand Splatoon Cup. We've had 8 teams playing today, and top 2 will get to go to Melbourne to play in Grand Finals.
With that said though, Double D have been giving Haley's Comets a run for their money. Like, they're not handing over these games for
No,
free.
they're not.
So they're definitely making them fight for this this set.
Oops.
It would be nice if Double D could at least score a win or 2, though, considering how close they've come.
Oh, you know, it's not all touchy-feelies. This is a tournament, Toad.
I know.
Alright, Double D get the first Rainmaker grab, and unfortunately Rose sitting on the side there ready to pick him off. Can she catch up with the Rainmaker? 55 is okay first push. I'm just trying to see whether they went straight.
It's an okay start.
Yeah. Turf control looks to be in their favour, but Purple Ink Strike comes down. And we're seeing that, you know, things are starting to pick up for an HC push. Oh no, okay, Kraken swims past both the Rainmaker and Archaeos, so he's able to pick off the Rainmaker. Oh, that Ink Mine!
That was very close.
It's an interesting one. HC in position to push now, but I'm not sure they've got quite enough turf. Probably worth just seeing if they can get onto the platform, but no points scored.
They could potentially rival the 55 push with that much control, but the players being up is what's going to stop them.
We did just see them lose. I think they lost 3 players. I'm getting frame drops again. Are you?
3. Every now and then. That was 3. That was 3 down though to on Hayes comments though, which is going to give. It's going to give Double D a very nice opening here to keep Haley's Comets back and maintain this control of the center. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not much we can do about the frame drops as that's coming from the source. And it's not the stream this time, our rebroadcast this time, which is going, unfortunately, good old Australian internet.
Alright, Haley's Comets do get the lead here, so great swim up. I think they brought it up the close there and then just popped onto the platform. Not sure whether they went straight or undercover.
They do manage to get it up onto the platform, but 46 is also not a...
No. I mean, you're aiming for, once again, 12 just under the ramp for the... just here where Archaeos is swimming right now. That's where you can relax a little bit. You know, you can never truly relax, but...
No, but you really need to get a strong wipe and probably a special snowball at that point to try and break that. Oh, a nice bomb kill on Rose as well. Probably didn't see that suction. Of course, getting flanked there by Kyoma. Are we swapping over again?
Maybe after. We'll see if this holds up. I suspect we'll probably have intermittent frame drops throughout.
Yeah, I think we might just have to live with it.
Yeah.
It does look like that we're back into a bit of a neutral game here.
Yeah, everyone's sort of fighting over owning the middle. That Kraken was way too aggressive, but she does get the trade. So, HC moving in again, but I think with no real cover. Okay, looks like Rainmaker got a splat or two? Not sure. And that's push has been stopped.
It did get one. Let's see, we got less than a minute to go now, and the momentum has sort of swung in Haley's Comet's favour here.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be confident in their position either. This lead is fragile, and the turf can flip over at any point.
Like one serious mistake by either team will decide the game here, though.
Yes, and that's when it's always a little bit sad. It's about the mistake rather than the great play right now. So hey, HC are trying to stall, but this is very risky. Okay, is not able to follow, so they might get away with it. Here comes Azuka.
Oh no!
Not able to pick off the Rainmaker. Whew. Looking at Alleycat, I'm seeing it's like getting 20% frame drop, so I don't think that's a good idea to swap over onto that one. I think we should stick with Archaeos.
That was an unfortunate intercept there by Archaeos. I feel he got a little too greedy there right at the end.
I think...
Trying to just...
I think you know, that moment of, oh man, oh man, oh man, we could just get a lead here.
Yeah.
The adrenaline snapped in, and
the greed there was extremely strong.
Yeah.
If I were in Hess's position, I would have broken back and gone left once I jumped up onto the podium to intercept the fish.
oh, it's hard to call that. Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to say in the moment. I agree, but I feel that was a very greedy play there. And I mean, I understand it. Like, it's all the way in their base. If you get that kill, like, that's free win.
I
don't blame Arcos for doing that at all. But a very, very greedy.
It would have paid off hugely if it had worked.
It would have. It would have. But that does take Haley's Comets to 3-0. Unfortunately, Double D constantly getting close for those wins, but not being able to just get it over the line.
Yep, this is tournament points. So, tournament. Well,
set point.
This is Double D's last chance to stay in the tournament.
Yeah. Even if they do get knocked out, they have put up a very good fight in all of these games. And Dementia going for the bento. Interesting.
I expect that HC will probably have a bomb rush or two under their belts, so not bringing the splat charge.
They do with Kyoma's berry.
Oh, Archaeos gets stuck in the whale as he fires off his Ink Strike. It's very unfortunate.
He did get off the strike though, so it could have been worse.
It could have been worse.
And he actually gets the kill on Kyoma again by the strike.
This is true, and they've got the.
I mean,
yeah, they did take the zone, so it wasn't all bad. But
that suction bomb rush you were talking about, that's not happening.
Maybe later. This is great fight from Double D here.
Maybe the adrenaline has kicked in for them, and it's just like it's serious game face time. Like we're not going down without at least a win.
Alright, this zone is not flipping, and Rose is moving in with her Kraken to threaten Archaeos. Picks him up, but also picks up who was that on the side? Was that Cackle or A-Game? Not sure. But yeah, that will one more splat than I would have expected there. Wasn't sure
if that was Cackle there. She was completely blindsided by the splatling on the balcony drop off there, and that does give Haley's Comets majority control.
Okay. It's sort of back in a equal position now, and no one. There we go. HC capped the zone, and they have taken the lead.
That was pretty close, though. That was 2 for 2 on both sides.
Yep.
But currently being stalled here at 59. They're Double D trying to do what they can to make sure that lead does not get very high.
Yep. I think that was quite wise. We did see Archaeos pull off the zone. Did not want to get caught on the zone and get splattered. See if he can fire off this Ink Strike.
They also had the bomb. They also had the bomb rush behind him as well, pressuring, which was nice.
So they are once again in control.
Very nice play from Double D.
I'm not sure where that threatening squid went in the end.
Very tight.
Yeah. So we're seeing, I think that's Otto moving in with the sprinklers and splatling. Rose trying to cover him. It's going to take 3 squids just to take out Archaeos. And a bubble, and I think Rose was thinking about firing off her Kraken as well. So he did quite well, put himself in a bad spot, but didn't go out without a fight.
No. Unfortunately, though, it does look like that the control of the overall map is now greatly in Haley's Comet's favour.
Okay, with an Ink Strike, that is going to ensure Double D's recap. I think I saw another Kraken on Double D's Spinny, so getting out of there.
Oh yeah, there was.
Yep.
There was. In the corner of my eye.
Alright. It's looking quite red, but no cap. Yeah. There we go.
Double D are doing their best to try and hold off from this knockout. I just wonder if they can get that breakthrough in Haley's Comets to try and get that win.
I think it's possible, but the problem here is just that coordination of when to move forward and try and get that zone. So we've seen them get the zone, but not really hold it for very long. Hence the 65.
The Inkstrike stopped that Kraken from getting onto their balcony, but shoved it back into the center.
Okay, good trade there, but it's not enough. At this point, we need to be winning rather than trading.
This might actually be game here, I feel.
think it is. 20 seconds to go. You know, Double D get that cap, but
It's not it.
Archaeos getting splattered on the zone is, you know, not good juju.
No, not at 15 seconds.
No. I think we are seeing this set go to HC. And there we go. That is the set.
Yeah.
And once again, you know, despite that 4-0 score, we did see some of those games go quite close. But this grudge match has been settled once again in HC's favour. I think Double D have won previously, so we'll be back for another grudge match some point down the line, I'm sure. Okay. Let me have a look whether there's another losers match up. I think it will be Riptide versus HC now.
Oh no.
Oh, my team.
There doesn't seem to be a score for Riptide versus Squids with Guns.
Oh, that's right, of course. They're still playing. I think I can see in the lobby. They're still in game. I wonder if we can just hop over for the end of that.
Yeah, FLC seems to still be running.
Alright, I'm just going to go...
It doesn't seem like it's frame dropping.
Oh, yes! Let's go. So we've got Riptide versus Squids with Guns. And Squids with Guns doing...
So they are...
Doing very well to get to this point. We are Hammerhead pretty early in the set, I think.
Yeah, Hammerhead zones. Does look like though that Riptide are in a very strong position here. FLC moving up with his heavy remix.
Yep.
Towards the podium, and the whale pressure as well is just... It's working out very nicely.
Yep. Alright, let's go.
I don't think Squids with Guns is going to be able to contest this.
Yeah.
Or maybe not. Oh, no, wait, no, that was the death in the zone. No, that's game.
Unfortunate. But, yep, this... I think you're quite ahead of me again. So, probably about 10 seconds ahead. Cool. So that was game one, so we have popped in just at the right time.
But that is game one to Riptide, with a very convincing finish there. With Squids with Guns not being able to take a single point off the zone.
Yep.
And FLC finishing off with a nice 6-0.
Yeah, very nice.
And coming up to 5 AM here, so I can finally start waking up a bit.
Well, we need your hype voice for when it comes down to the finals matches.
Oh yes, don't you worry, it will be there. It's just taking a while to power up. There's a reboot time, see. But no, very convincing first win by Riptide. And it does look like the FLC is potentially going to go in with his classic custom blaster. There is a little bit of frame dropping on the stream again.
Oh well, we'll handle it. I'm on 17, 16, 15.
5.
Okay. Yep, you're 10 seconds ahead.
Seconds ahead again.
Yep.
So. You shall take the lead once again, but I do spy the custom blaster, custom range blaster combo once again. Button again with the classic brush, and Calamar on Octoshot T-Tech.
Yep. Blue Racer in the chat, obviously biased, but that's fine. We can all cheer for our teams.
I do spy a scopeless splat charger on Squids with Guns.
Interesting.
Oh no, it's a kelp. It's scopeless kelp. Scopeless kelp.
Alright, so FLC going for the flank down low. Has been spotted, but I don't think yet Chocolate is able to pick him off. Yes, it's pronounced Chocolate.
No. Yeah, no, the X.
Oh, and manages to pick off Kilometers as well. Who I believe
the charger was not prepared for that.
Oh! Into the drink. Yes, I did realise that, oh, okay, that was an interesting exchange there, but Riptide coming out on top.
No, definitely. FLC is definitely putting in the work, but I don't think it's entirely in their favour just yet. Maybe not, actually, no, that's 3 down on Squids with Guns side. That's definitely going to give Riptide a good momentum start. Yeah, FLC is the resident 2DOS of Australia today. Plenty of falling off the stage. With that said, though, the push from Riptide continues very strongly. This is definitely not a position that Squids with Guns wants to be in right now.
Alright, jump to the tower means that we are able to continue this push. Great hit there on Fire, but does get, you know...
Oh my
wow,
God.
they're still moving! Alright, they're down to one player, so it's like...
3 down? It's game. It's game.
Okay, now I know what you're laughing at. It doesn't matter though.
And he falls off the
Oh wow, I forgot to switch colours. There we go. That is game 2 to Riptide. Wow. It didn't matter.
FLC just go out with style. It's just like, it's okay guys, the game is over, I'm out.
Yep.
Bye.
Yep. I think that's the 3rd or 4th time today that we've seen him jump off the stage. But obviously it doesn't matter. Like if you're a top team, it doesn't matter if you jump off the stage.
I mean, it's the quick respawn meta. Like you respawn much faster if you disappear as a puff of smoke. So, yeah. I'm not even sure if he's doing this on purpose at this point.
Alright, game 3, Rainmaker Walleye. Whoops.
It does look like that FLC will be switching to T-Tech for this rather than a blaster, which might be the first time I've seen him not use a blaster.
Today, no, he ran Dynamo earlier.
Oh, that's right, yes. On the desperately trying to stall against yes, Haley's Comets. That's right.
Oh no, I think that was against Bro.
Oh, Bro,
Yep, he
sorry.
knocked them into
I'm getting
losers.
all the teams confused. Button sticking with the brush, and Calamar also sticking with the heavy. I did spy a custom jewel scorcher and a dynamo on Squids with Guns. I almost said Squids with Kids.
Squids or kids. Okay, that's a strong first pop, but didn't... Oh, did they get any splats out of it? They... Suction bomb round the corner. FLC did not spot it. That's a good placement from Chocolate. But, that said, moving right in, setting that 14. It's not the 12 we wanted, but it's very strong.
It's definitely a very, very good, strong opening.
Yep.
For Riptide. And that's just gonna put the pressure on Squids with Guns the whole game. Like, that mental pressure that game 3, we're already down losing at 14.
That's right, yep.
I also spied opening Gambit on the CDS, which hasn't paid off.
Unfortunate. Okay, that Seeker kill, you know, is... Wow, Fire's still alive after all of that, and Squids with Guns have got the wipe on Riptide. So, time to just move it forward.
Maybe just getting a little too greedy with that push, thinking that they could try and seal the deal, maybe?
Yeah, I think so, but FLC, good positioning there, able to just swim around in that yellow area, you know, all that turf just lets pick them off. Ooh, oh, not into the whale, okay. Thought we were going to have another sad jump, but able to get in time to stop Squids with Guns push.
Dude, he's doing some very nice work here with holding that side and keeping... and just picking off Squids with Guns.
Yeah,
very
that
nicely.
double splat in the close was definitely... Okay, we've got 14. We've improved our score by 1 point.
That was not looking good here.
No.
And that panic Zuka there by Chocolate was unfortunate, to say the least. I don't think that was a particularly well used special.
No. Alright, everything is temporarily blue in the middle, but I think between Calamar Cat and... Oh no, here we go, Squids with Guns, picking up the Rainmaker, moving forward. FLC a little bit behind, but he's not too concerned because his team is in position and Squids with Guns were... I think they were down 3. And he's just going to ensure that they don't get back into mid now.
That may have been a pseudo 3, but close enough.
FLC facing down, I think there was pressure from 2 Squids there, but able to take out the tempered Dynamo. Yep, we see with the overhead from the jump, it's very yellow out there. Squids with Guns have been able to set it blue very briefly, just with by getting the pop, but they haven't been able to hold that terrain.
That was a nice whale pincer on the Dynamo there. I'm not even sure if he knew there was someone there.
It worked out well enough. Riptide not able to push in too strong, but at this point they don't have to. I think they can feel quite comfortable where they are now. There's no need to try and really push the Rainmaker. Oh, FLC down to a whale on the elbow.
I actually read that whale. Yeah, that's probably the same one I did and thought I was safe. But I just feel like that...
I don't think they have to worry though. Like getting splattered here or there.
No.
With 20 seconds left on the clock, it's really not panic stations for Riptide.
No.
They can play this at a leisurely pace.
Yeah, I feel that there's a little bit of a strong skill delta here.
I think so. And the team-wise, we do know that Squids with Guns formed just for this tournament. So they've done... FLC just nodding out the end of that match. You know, they've done very well to come as a pickup group and, you know...
Definitely.
And they've had a lot of troubles in the last week. So, you know, cyclones and illness besides, you know, it's...
Of course. It's probably not been a good week for this sort of thing. That does take Riptide to 3-0.
Yep. So we are at set point once again.
On the verge of a clean sweep.
I'm just going to peek at the bracket once more. Let's have a look. So winner of this match will go through to play Halley's Comets, which is probably what we'll feature next. And then after...
The Halley's Comets... Let's say Halley's Comets versus Riptide. Another clash of titans.
And then after that, the winner of that will play the loser of Scarface versus Blue Ring Doctorlings.
I think it would be. I think it would be very interesting if Riptide take this next set and go for the grudge match again against Bro in the losers set.
Well, it might have to wait until Melbourne for the grudge match. You know, Bro have been strength to strength today.
Also, will the losers, the losers finals also happen in Melbourne?
No, it's just the grand finals in Melbourne. So we need to find out who's going to lose between Scarface and Bro, and then who's going to win between the loser of that and the winner of all of these matches.
Yes. I did spy a Hydra there on Squids with Guns, which is a fairly good pick for this map. Hydra.
Yeah, we saw Otto use it quite effectively.
Very scary presence. It has very scary presence with that range. I think I also spied a Splashomatic as well, which could be quite powerful if they manage to get some bomb rushes off, but so far I don't think it's a particularly strong start.
Yeah, they took that first cap, but I think, you know, when you've got the objective there, you get a bit blind to what else is going on, so FLC now just being very aggressive, and that poor squid swam past him. I'm not convinced that splat happened in, you know, a good time, but
is that Rush baiting?
I think it is. Oh gosh. Okay, she lived. I thought I saw her swim off the side, but it's fine. Zone is neutral, but I think Riptide's in good position to just take it back here. And now we've got more special pressure. FLC has his Zuka ready, so while his teammates respawn, he can get pressure on the point. I'm not sure what he sees over there. There were other things to worry about off in the spinny. I don't remember my callouts for this map. Squids with Guns sets, you know, a little bit of penalty, but quickly loses cap again.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of similar to the last game. It's just that Squids with Guns just can't seem to be able to keep the control. There's brief moments where they manage to break through, but then they just very quickly lose it.
Yeah, and I think this is good players versus teamwork, right? They're individually all able to, you know, see that the objective needs to be worked on, and they get that control, but then they all get picked off.
Yeah. There's a difference in the coordination between the two teams. That one is working together very nicely, and the other is working as 4 individuals trying to achieve a goal rather than team, I think.
But I'm very excited to see, once this tournament is over, how many teams continue to play together, because then we're going to see more of this great team play hopefully evolve for our little community. FLC caught on the point, but manages to get off. Squiz with Guns gets the zone cap again, but once more, like, they're not holding it for more than maybe 3 ticks at a time.
Yeah. But they are stalling the game out with the penalty, but it's like you can't win off penalties. Like you need the control, you need the
That's
win.
it, yep.
Once again, it looks like the Riptide are in a dominant position here with all this control.
Indeed. FLC spots the Hydra and tries to get him, but I think, yeah, realizes he's not going to get over the spinny bits. I'm not convinced by that Zuka, really, but again, he didn't really need to get the splats. It was about the pressure. And Riptide in control again, and with the triple splat, I think this will be the set to Riptide.
Yeah. There was a valiant last push there.
Yes, definitely.
In a desperate attempt to try and claim it back. But unfortunately, with the double pick-off, especially on the zone as well, like that was over.
Yep. No, great match there. You know, it's really cool to see new squads pop up. I think Squiz with Guns and Double D have both shown that there's room. Well, there's plenty of room in the Australian scene for small, strong teams. So, great games, guys. I'm just going to pop back to the bracket. Let's have a look.
Still doesn't look like anything has happened with regards to the Scarface versus...
No, I think they're waiting until 2 o'clock. So we're going to play out the next losers match, and then they'll be on.
Nice.
Yep.
Riptide is in a very nice position. So
they are,
match
yes.
versus Halley's Comets should be very nice indeed. We're sort of looking here at, like, I mean, let's have a look here. Like, Riptide have gotten 4-0 on Squiz with Guns. Halley's Comets 4-0 against Double D. Although Double D did give them a very tough fight in that set.
I think I've got to...
And of course, Riptide also managing to go 4-2 in the winners set, being pretty much the only team thus far to take games off anyone.
Yeah.
without a win. So I think I get a feling that the momentum is a little bit stacked in Riptide's favour.
Definitely.
I feel like they've got a good mojo going on here. And they're coming in very strongly.
Yep.
Not to say Halley's Comets aren't doing too bad either. Going up straight up against Scarface.
Yeah.
After just one set is maybe not the best.
I was able to pick in a couple of those matches, and there were some unfortunate losses that were actually in overtime. So just having, I think, steeling themselves for the overtime push and ensuring that they can defend whatever comes their way against Riptide will be very important. Also, Coach, if you start a team called Spinny Bits, can I join?
Spinny Bits.
Spinny Bits. Museum's full of Spinny Bits.
Halley's. So, shall we be looking at Halley's Comets, or
we can? Let me see. I think people said the stream was a bit smoother, but I'm gonna try.
It's a bit hard to tell.
I'm just gonna restart the stream
unfortunately
soon. Riptide probably want to take a little bit of a breather before hopping into the next one.
Probably. I would take a breather myself if I were in their position. Especially sort of coming off the Bro match as well.
Yeah.
I'd probably take a breather. But some very nice aggression from FLC in those games. It's very good to see, especially once switching to the T-Tech. He's actually been playing very aggressively overall, I feel.
Well, yeah, and I think we've seen the mistakes that have come from playing aggressively.
Well, for sure, but I mean, there was that nice rapid blaster play on Arowana zones.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean tower control. Sorry, it was just complete domination.
Yeah.
I think once he gets the opportunities, it works out nicely. But there might be a little bit of a mismatch between picking the right time.
Yeah.
To play aggressive.
Ooh. All right. I'm wondering whether there's... Do we have an estimate on when the next matches are going to start? Whether it's worth me putting up some old streams or not?
We could maybe find anything in AEL, perhaps.
Oof.
Am I looking at... Oh, no, I'm looking at old... I'm just catching up on some of the Discords here.
Yep.
And I'm seeing some really old comments about the closer from Brona. Wait, did Scarface start?
Yeah, I got to catch up on Discord too. It's just take a bit of a breather, you know, have a drink, all that, and we'll wait for the next...
Yes, I may do that, actually.
Yep, good idea.
Quickly grab another coffee and some water. We're coming up to about 5:30 a.m. local time, so I can start being a little bit more hype without bothering people, but I'm sure they won't mind, considering like this is only the second time I've been up around this hour. And I've only got one next door neighbour, so better than two.
Right, sounds like Riptide versus HC is going to get underway soon.
Very nice. All right, as I said, I'll use this opportunity very briefly just to catch up.
I haven't had any chance to update Twitter with the results, so hopefully everyone who cares is in the stream right now watching. Maybe I should get some music up. I should get Cackle in to sing. Ooh. If you want to make up names, I think Thomas from Squids with Guns is the best at making up names. He came up with like half a dozen killer team names just in the last week. I think Toad's grabbing a drink now, but I am Alley Cat, one of the Oceanink offensive admins. Been around quite a while in the Australian scene. We've run a couple of LANs here in Adelaide, where I'm based, so from South Australia. And I am actually on Team HC, so I'm going to be rooting for them in the upcoming match against Riptide. Toad at the moment is off in France, and I'll let him talk about himself when he gets back. But he's been around Splatoon scene quite a long time. I think we're very lucky to have him commentating with us this weekend and last weekend as well. Used to play with NTSC, I think. Bias in the commentary. No, I always find my bias falls towards the team that I'm observing, because you want to, talk about what the team you're observing is trying to do. So even when I'm commentating against my own team, it somehow ends up favouring whoever I'm watching. Did I dyslexic NSTC? So yep, today we have set up this community stream because the AEL guys are obviously too busy running the bracket to run a stream. So and we're really lucky to have AEL alongside running this tournament and with Nintendo sponsorship. AEL have been really great, to the Splatoon community. I don't think they knew much about Splatoon before this tournament, but even without our advice, they already had a great grasp of, what playing Splatoon competitively is all about. And I think out of a lot of the international tournaments I've seen so far, I really like the rules that have come out of this event. Oh boy, here we go. Well, Double D is rooting for HC, and Squids with Guns rooting for Riptide, so we'll see how this pans out. For those of you who want to jump into game, Double D are currently holding an elimination party in Turf War. So if you want to boot up your Wii U and join them, I think they'll be hanging out. Hey, FLC is pretty, reclusive. Getting him on camera would be pretty cool. Yeah, because the finals are going to be Riptide versus HC Hoenn, obviously, even though that's kind of impossible. I'm not sure, Dark Mesh. I would love that, but they might find someone better than me to commentate, so oh well.
Okay, I'm here.
Hey, Toad's back. We're still filling time. I think the lobby's almost up. Do you want to talk a bit about yourself to fill in this gap?
No.
No. Okay, we're done. Toad, frequently.
I live in France now, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I'm an Australian stuck in France who can't speak French, and I have no one to play with. Please add me, Toadzilly team.
Is that true? Giant bell hats? Huh. Like the pith helmets?
I think it's the Fugu bell hat.
Oh.
It has a E7 main. Yeah, I think it's 5-pin as well.
Mm.
No, it's in recovery up 5-pin. Sorry. Yeah. Is there anyone we're watching in particular?
Can you just hop into... I think Alicat Mew should be consistent now, so we might try that one.
Oh, on Alicat?
Yep.
Yeah, sure.
Here we go. I'm seeing way less frame drops coming out of that.
Ugh.
They might be delaying the match. We'll see.
I mean, I've lived in Australia for a better part of 3 decades, and I choose this year to move overseas to try and further my career after finishing a PhD. And of course, now you guys have to have a tournament. I'm still salty.
Okay, looks like Riptide and HC are going to wait until their scheduled time, so we've got time to maybe catch up on a replay. So do you want to watch from Scarth's point of view, or from... I think Scarth will probably be more consistent, because this would have been before I fixed the frame drop issues for...
Yeah, sure.
Right.
That sounds good.
Let's get that up shortly.
Yeah, I've only got Jaffa's
Yep,
stream.
that's the one.
Oh, yeah, okay, I've got to go back.
Just find where they start their match against HC, and then we'll get synchronized.
Okay,
I got to pull up mine as well.
Actually, I can't join anything right now because I'm an Australian citizen that can't play an ESL because I'm not a resident of Europe. So I can't play in anything. And I'm not allowed to play in the Australian tournaments because you have to be a current resident, even though I have like permanent citizenship, being, you know, born there and all. Once this ad finally stops.
Alright, I'm gonna get this one up. Oh.
Hello, new streamer. We are currently trying to watch some replays of some tournament games that have happened in the AEL Cup Series, which is the best teams of Australia and New Zealand trying to vie for a trip to Melbourne for the grand finals, where they can win fabulous prizes.
Whoops.
Those fabulous prizes being a free trip to E3 in America in June. Pretty sure it's June. And
so.
a couple of Switches. And a Switch for every team member that wins. But, you know, probably because those people already have a Switch already, you know.
If my team gave me a Switch, I would be happy if they won. Alright, I am just going to skip forward a bit, and we are going to watch Rainmaker Piranha Pit, and I'm not going to skip forward too far. Here we go.
Oh no. Don't do this to me now. How can a VOD be stalling? I don't understand. Someone explain this to me. Why is a VOD stalling?
This is going to be from Jaffa's point of view.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to watch, but it won't work.
That's alright. I'll just get it up and going, because otherwise we're going to run into the next set.
No, it's fine. I'll just watch it from a stream perspective. I should hide that as well. Yeah, for some reason I can't get the roll to work, so I'll just have to see.
That's okay. We are starting out. Piranha Pit Rainmaker once again, and we are replaying winners round 2, Scarface versus Haley's Comets.
Oh, I spied Jupiter there pulling out the Bamboo Mark III.
Yeah.
Which is
Scarface getting that early push to 86. And the jump in, not punished there, so Jaffa able to keep on that Rainmaker pressure. If they can just swim it past the spawn, that'd be great, but we're seeing the Bamboozler on that Rainmaker shield preventing the pop.
I noticed that there was Jaffa's pressure there managed to take 2 down there, followed up by a third, pretty much stopping any sort of hope for Haley's Comets there to get any control straight off the bat.
We saw a few Krakens there, but none of them to much effect.
Oh, one of them was a panic there to try take out someone from Scarface. The other one, I think, was a panic to the Kraken. That panicked to take out the other guy.
Jaffa trades with Otter running their Inkbrush Nouveau, and HC not able to push forward their Rainmaker.
That was a very lucky kill there by the brush.
Just at the maximum range in the 3 splat. So Scarface's push stopped once again. 66, you know, we saw on Piranha last time sometimes that snowball effect that you can just swim in, so it's really not anyone's game yet.
No. But the main thing is that if you can get it to about 66 and keep snowballing it off there, you're in a good position.
Definitely, yeah.
I just saw Scarface go 3 down. They're not snowballing off that.
What's your timestamp? I'm at 2:44. 43, 42.
Oh jeez, I'm about 15 seconds behind.
All right.
Because I'm watching the rebroadcast.
Oh yeah, sure.
For some the VOD working.
Okay, so Scarf get the wipe on HC, and they're moving on the right side under cover, I think, instead of coming straight forward in front of the spawn. Generally a good idea, but I think with the wipe, they could have afforded to maybe come in front. But 24 is still a good point value, so...
24 is very good, actually, for Piranha. I
think that's similar to what we saw Bro set against Riptide in their first match, before they had the DC.
Their second big push in that game was to about 23 points, and then they just kept nudging it further to about 3. But with this map, getting past 50 is like the deal sealer in a way. Like once you get past that point, it's very hard to try and.
Well, HC not able to. I think their Rainmaker ended up on their own there. And Scarf moving the Rainmaker back out of the sort of that dangerous spot around the 60 that we were talking about. Ooh, Jaffa not able to secure the splat on this point-censored squid, and instead gets taken out by the Boozler. Okay, it's looking pretty yellow out here, so HC, if they can get a splat or 2, should be able to move forward, but unfortunately they haven't gotten the splats they need, and I think Jaffa might be in position to come back behind them and pick them off. This is a good run, and they've gone for the protection on the right side, but yep, Jaffa in position to stop them at 39.
Ooh.
And I think they may have cleared out the team. I see HC jumping in on the left side, but leaving them completely exposed, so another wipe. And with 20 seconds to go, it was probably the panic jumping there, and Scarface able to just get that Rainmaker out of the danger zone. Okay, HC playing for overtime here, gets the Rainmaker, but there's Otter's bubble is not going to keep him alive long enough, I don't think.
That was an unfortunate panic.
Yeah.
Panic super jumps chain there. But I reckoned if they hadn't have gone for that, that could have changed the...
Yeah, the spawn is further away in Rainmaker though, so that is difficult to deal with.
It was good effort though by Haley's comments there to get that push through. They did get past that troublesome 50-point mark, past the enemy base, but just could not.
I'm just going to skip forward a little bit, just because we don't have that much time to spare here.
Oh, finally, now the VOD works.
Come on, stream. You can do it.
So shall we be watching the Splat Zones Mahi game?
Yes, Splat Zones Mahi, and we've just started.
Oh, okay,
Yep.
I was in there. I do see
47.
Spaceman on the Zinc Mini though. Oh dear, I think I've gone way too far ahead.
That's okay. So, Scarface get that first cap, and even after a short halt, they're back on it. The difference in squids, you know, nothing really significant here. That Seeker Rush manages to punish Jaffa trying to get back on the point. We've seen Rose likes to run that carbon. We saw on Hammerhead, likewise on Mahi. That Seeker Rush being quite effective at capping the zone and providing pressure.
It's, yeah, Deco, I think, has found a little bit of a niche for Mahi zones and Hammerhead in general, because just of like the wide, long spaces that the Seekers can travel through, really gives it that nice pressure. So I'm actually not very surprised to see the Carbon Deco run on this.
More
one.
Seekers, HC not holding this cap here, and I reckon Scarface will take it with that Ink Strike. HC did manage to lower the water though, so 57 looking at this. Okay, Jaffa picks up 2 great slats there, and this point I think really thinking about moving in and trying to, you know, hold on to that fragile lead, or be patient, let them take the lead and pick them out as they, you know, move their focus off the point.
Oh, that narrow dodge of that Seeker, but into the rush though. Very nice play by Rose.
So 3 minutes left to go, and Scarface have taken the lead. HC taking that zone back, but yeah, not able to apply enough pressure. So Jaffa taking out Jupiter there. Otter not able to touch him, and the Seekers coming across also not able to provide, you know, or get that splat that they were looking for. Ink Strike, which we talked about earlier, on this zone, can just cap it. And Jaffa moving up to the snipe to try and pick off that heavy Splatling, who has a bubble ready to block him off.
Yep.
Good play by Otter, who probably spotted him coming around the side and was just ready to, because he was already facing him.
Yeah. Yep. One thing I am noticing though, like similar to when FLC here was using the Dynamo, is that I'm not seeing a lot of Sprinkler usage for the weapons that have Sprinkler, despite the fact that Sprinkler is kind of very strong.
Extremely strong on this map, yes. Scarface.
I don't know, maybe a lot of the teams are preoccupied with trying to maintain some sort of control first and pressuring the enemy's squids. It's an interesting observation to see a lack of sprinklers.
Another sneaky Seeker from Rose picks off Jaffa as they were, you know, preoccupied with trying to get the point there. I wouldn't be surprised if DD are still streaming their turf wars. If you wanted to hop over to Hess's stream,
they're apparently having some fun.
Yep. I'll see whether I'll link it and you guys can check whether they're going or not.
But Haley's Comets have done reasonably well this whole game here to
I think
sort of wrestle control back up the centre.
I think letting Scarface get the lead when they had the 57 trying to get the zone, it looked like Haley's Comets had the chance to actually cap there and set a penalty, but they missed it. So unfortunately now I think they're on that back foot, and the sting of regret of, oh gosh, we could have played that a little bit differently earlier.
Yeah. It is quite nice to see so many Ink Strikes though. I feel like Ink Strike is a very overlooked special that's usually avoided.
Yeah, I think for some players they find it takes you out of the action. You're looking at the gamepad, but when you're a good player, it doesn't have to actually take you out of the action so much. You use the information from looking at the gamepad. You can sort of know where your finger's going to fall before you fire off the strike, and then. So Haley's Comet's playing for overtime here, sets the, gets the zone. I saw Rose move forward aggressively, but with that shark, not able to actually cap the zone, so overtime does not go in their way.
That was unfortunate. Like that was probably the correct play with that shark to try and shut them down. But the rest of the team, they're unfortunately not able to apply that pressure to keep it neutral. Very unfortunate.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to once again skip forward past all the menu stuff. Let's see if I've hit the right spot. Come on, VLC. Perfect. Tower control on Bluefin Depot.
I do note though that Siki has been sticking with the kelp splatterscope for most of these games. Unfortunately, I haven't really seen a lot of those laser shots in this current feed, but I'm sure he's been contributing reasonably well.
I think Siki more of a blaster player normally, but I think with Spaceman playing blaster, he's had to take the charger role.
Yeah, probably the best charger that they've got.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Indeed.
Both teams down a couple of players, and Scarface moving on to the tower.
They probably won't be able to get a very strong push to start off with, though. Not with their sort of equal splits down and stuff like that.
I think, okay, so I was a little bit surprised that Rose was able to get that exchange there with Jaffa, because it looked like she just had her back to him and that, you know, he was going to get away with this backstab there, but she did turn around and get him cleanly before being taken off on the tower.
I mean, Jaffa was pretty pincered there, though. So,
this is true. Yeah.
Even if he had gotten Rose, he would have died one way or the other.
This is true. I thought he might have had the spacing to possibly take both of the squids there, but then he moved forward and was not. Yeah. We're really looking at this neutral game. No one is willing to get on the tower yet. It's sort of just a transit to move from one side to the other.
Not the best move there, though, by Jaffa. Trying to go over there without having that control.
Yeah, I think the goal was to head over to that side to shore up the control that they had, but
No. Like, I could definitely see what he was thinking there, but it just did not pay off.
Good defense on the tower, and manages to slide off without being killed either by the ink mine nor falling into the watery depths, but gets picked off by Kyoma on the opposite side of the map. Teammate does manage to splat Kyoma before he gets his bomb rush off, though, so it's not too bad.
I noticed Kyoma's using a lot of berry Splattershot Pro in these games today.
I think generally, I think we're looking at a range issue here. So HC not bringing a charger, or you know, most the bamboozler. So the longest range shooters can sort of make up for that. Plus the bomb rush to have that pressure.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
There was good movement from Jaffa there.
I'm not saying it's a bad pick or anything.
Ooh, and Jupiter not able to get the splash kill. That's very unfortunate for Jupiter.
Yeah, I would feel pretty upset with myself. Like you had the upper hand in that play.
There were two splashes, and maybe Jaffa's defense main made the difference there, but it's hard to say.
I think there were just a lot of foul shots there. It's just like
Yep, definitely.
It hurts more when you have that up. Like they had the opening surprise shot. I feel bad. With that said, though, like coming into close to 4 minutes, and Hades Comets are still in the lead.
Yeah.
In this game, like they've been able to do a really good job for the majority of this game to hold this control and keep Scarface back.
It is quite a narrow lead, though. That 61 is just sort of coming over the coming up the wall. Scarface were down 3 players just then.
Well, that could have been a very good opportunity to start moving the tower.
And HC are pushing it forward now. But we can see Otter's a fair bit back from the tower, and other players not really in position, I don't think.
I mean, this must have been a nail-biting clincher because we're coming up to the last 30 seconds. Haley's Comets still have the lead.
Exactly, right?
Jupiter popping that bubble, a little panic.
So we are in the last 18 seconds. We're seeing Scarface making their last push.
Down.
So with that
Yeah,
Kraken, and
yep.
So there's pretty much the wipe there. So Scarface in position to take the lead, and no overtime required here.
Just.
And it's just unfortunate there that that's actually game 3, isn't it? I think I missed the score for game 2.
Yeah, that's game 3.
Yeah, just sort of showing the lead that HC had wasn't quite enough. Coming up that wall there, an attacking team gets cover. We're almost at 2 PM, so I'm expecting to see another match. So let's see if we can just get through this last restream very quickly. I'm going to jump forward again. Oops.
I mean, it was well fought though on Haley's Comet part because they had stopped. They basically had stalled Scarface for like 4 minutes without being able to push their tower past 80. Like that's a formidable effort to have that level of control for so much of the game. It's just they slipped up towards the end and didn't have a very strong lead.
Alright, Toad, I've skipped straight into the match because we're almost looking at HC versus Riptide happening next. So my time is at 4:30 something. 4:32, 4:31.
Okay,
yep.
I'm good behind.
Yep. So Scarface getting that first initial double splat, and with the Ink Strike to sort of keep control of HC's hill.
Triple splat, actually. Very nice. Color lock. Oh, we're narrowly avoiding that bucket. That was very lucky. This feels like a very steamrolling push to start off with, getting all the way to 49.
Ooh, and Rose not able to get, not able to
just missing.
Yep. Okay, HC, we've got it back in the middle, but the terrain's not favourable for them.
No, it's definitely a very rough start for this game for Haleys. They do get a bit of momentum here, though, coming up to getting control of their hill.
And that Ink Strike's good, but unfortunately a little bit, far forward enough that Jaffa was able to get past it. Good push to 57.
It's not bad. That's not bad. They tried to go for that fence, and you can see that there with the shield, the fish being there. But looks like that push ran out of steam. Maybe they got a little too cocky and got picked off.
Ooh, that Kraken there might get...
I think Jaffa is sitting there trying to deliberately stall, maybe trying to bait, to try and have someone shoot him off on that ledge.
I think just wearing down the timer at this point is good as well, because they know from playing 3 games versus HC that they're not that unequally matched, and that if they give HC the opportunities to push, including putting the Rainmaker forward into their hands, then they're just going to have to fight. So taking a breather up there, stall off 30 seconds if possible, puts the pressure back on HC.
Definitely. And sort of again, that HC have been doing a fairly good job. Oh, wait, I say that.
Yeah, the triple, unfortunate.
I mean, they were holding some fairly good control with the centaur, but again, just getting picked off, going 3 down. and giving Scarface yet another opportunity to go for a few more points.
Yep. So Rainmaker at 40. That's past the fence now. HC moving in on the left side, and I think I saw one of the Scarface members there to intercept.
Yeah, he was hiding there quite nicely, waiting for them to come past from the drop-off. That was a good shot.
Definitely. Jaffa coming in over the close here, looking to see if he can pick.
Realizing.
Oh, and the Kraken.
Realizing that he doesn't have.
I'm
trying to move away because he had no range to try and take people off the hill, and then Kraken.
Yeah, just closes the gap completely. But I guess a Panic Kraken is better than getting splattered, but I question whether maybe Rose could have taken him by surprise without use of the Kraken.
Probably. Does get a nice kill though in the center though, and has Kraken again already. Like that was fast.
Yeah, so I guess it didn't matter, did it?
No. That's one of the things to remember. Octobrush is deceptively good at painting.
Yes, and deceptive amounts of
really
range. HC were down 3 players, so with 20 seconds left to go, trying to move it up onto their hill unassisted is not going to be much good.
No, but they are trying to put the pressure back on HC.
Yep.
Yeah, to try and make them work harder to try and get through. Scarface 2 down though. And Bazooka and Inkstrike combo.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh,
I wouldn't be surprised if that might have been a splat bomb into a friendly Inkstrike. That. Oh no. Okay, the Rainmaker was quite a bit further back than what I thought it was. So that
was very unfortunate though, because I think the Inkstrike there took out the person who threw that bomb on the hill. So.
Yeah. So that was game 4 to Scarface. We will be looking at whether the next match is ready to start. I believe it's 2 o'clock now, so we'll head over to the bracket and wait for those teams to get ready.
So, Riptide and Haley's Comets.
Yeah.
This is definitely going to be a very interesting game.
Alright.
Yep.
My team can do it. Come on, team. Woo! Last chance for both teams to make it out of the bracket.
Only one will emerge victorious.
Oh, we're seeing. Oh, hang on. Hang on. What's happening? Oh, Scarf versus Bro is on. We're gonna go to that.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Who shall we be
Thanks,
watching?
guys. Let's watch Bicky Bird. Let's see whether her stream holds up, and if it doesn't, we can swap over.
Scarf versus Bro. Vicky Bird's stream is not running.
Is it not? Okay.
Well, on my side, it isn't.
I might pause this stream as well. Alright, cool.
It looks like Scarface have only just gotten the
Yep, they're just getting started now. Cool. So we'll have, before then, Scarf versus Bro. Thanks, Nitro. And Nitro is from AEL, so say hi and thanks to him, everyone, for helping to run this great tournament. Just going to wait for Bicky Bird's stream to come up. Winners finals. So the winner of this will go to Melbourne.
Exciting.
Scarface, I guess we should talk about that team a little bit. Made up of some old players just coming back, so
yes, quite a few veterans on Scarface. Scarf himself, Jaffa as well, who's played for C- in the past.
Jaffa from New Zealand, Siki from ACT, I think, and Spaceman from New South Wales.
And Siki also played quite a lot with Squiz Next Door back when they were a team as well. So, and if I vaguely recall correctly, Scarf used to play maybe for a certain message board team that will not be mentioned. I think in the past, one of them anyway. He's definitely a name I remember from the early 2015 days of Splatoon tournaments. So they've definitely got some experience under the belt, some older experience at that. Oh, looks like the game's under.
Okay, yep.
Underway.
Let's see. I'm going to swap it. Yes, we're straight to Splat Zone's Port Mackerel, I think.
Yes. Vicky Bird's stream is actually ahead above Jaffa's.
All right, let's go that one then.
By a considerable margin.
I can work out. I need to just swap my window capture source. Nope, that's definitely not the right source. There we go.
And it does look like that Bro are off to a good start. Trying to go for that push on Scarface's zone, but not being able to cap it. They did have that opportunity though. No, it's not Squidboards. Or am I watching the wrong thing again? That probably wouldn't surprise me.
I need to change all the things on my stream, but I believe this is the correct one. Unless they're just doing squads. Either way, we'll be ready.
Oh no, it's Jaffa's stream.
Okay, yep.
My bad.
All good. Gotta change titles here.
But it does look like that Bro managed to break through and take the double cap. Taking the lead. Not a very particularly strong lead, but it's points on the board and they are in the dominant position here.
Yep, and Angela looking over the spawn for Scarface here. Keeping an eye on things on the zone. That took quite a few hits to splat there. Maybe the splash wall taking a few of the globs of ink.
Possibly, but Angela doing some serious work with this barrage.
As usual. Okay, Scarface stopped the counter for the first time, I think. Angela gets Siki in the corner there. I think I see another... Yep, Jaffa caught on the zone there and splattered, so...
yeah, I'm ahead. I'll slow down a bit.
Scarf manages to get Angela, even though she was watching that zone diligently.
It was still a very good effort on her part, though. Like, she was putting a lot of pressure on that team, on Scarface. Just shutting them down in their court, stopping them from having any chance of neutralizing that zone at all. It's a very, very strong lead here for Bro. Yeah, not much I can do about that. I dislike.
He's in the future, even though we're in the future.
Don't ask. Oh, hooray, 6 a.m. I can start hype.
So, Scarface trying to pressure the zone here, but it looks like Bro are just watching their home zone. Not going to let that happen. Echo good here just to... Oh, Angela runs into a suction bomb. Getting a bit greedy, I think, for the splat. And Scarface might be able to take the double here.
It does look like they do get the... They at least get the zone cap, but... Will they be able to hold it long enough to challenge Bro's lead is the question. I mean, they might, because there's no penalty. They've got they have a free run, so to speak.
Ooh, Angela just getting out of that whale there.
Very good movement. Very good movement.
Is this stream dropping? Or is it... Okay, Bro's stopping it just in time, I think, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to hold their zone long enough. Seeing Latias's snipes not quite hit the mark or fall into splash walls, and uncharacteristic panic jumping, I think. Ready to take advantage of Bubble. Angela's trying to get her Kraken before her bubble runs out. She gets it, and she manages to splat Spaceman on the zone. Oh boy.
Okay, it does feel like, though, in these closing seconds of the game, that Scarface have pulled a control flip.
Yes.
And I'm now in a really good position to just lock out Bro from having any chance of comeback.
That's
here.
right. Like, to get the double cap here means running through all of Scarface's members. And we are seeing counter ticking down. We have about as many seconds as we have points left to go. So for Bro, it's not looking good at all. Getting double cap is not realistic, and that is game. Good first game for Scarface, and I need to reset the scores. Haha. Oops.
That's a very strong start, though, for Bro. They started out very strong and managed to break through Scarface's defenses for quite a good time, but they just got done back.
No, it's not 4v0. I fixed it. Sorry.
It's being updated. Don't worry. Scarface have not won yet.
Oh, getting splattered on the zone is the worst. When you know it's your responsibility when the zone flips.
It's worse when your death on the zone results in them taking the lead and then you lose the game.
Yeah. We've all been there.
Yeah, we have. Okay, so tower control on Mahi Mahi. Latias is probably going to have a field day here with her E-leader. Certainly she'll be happy with this map. I don't know about the double beacons, like Latias with the custom.
This is pretty typical for Bro.
Beacons.
We've seen them run the custom and Octobrush on tower control, I think, almost every tower control match up until now. And that's how they were able to get their nice double Kraken coordination on the tower.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That must be for the Kraken rather than the beacons.
Ooh.
Here's hoping to a good game.
Yep.
I also spied a custom E-leader on the other team.
Ooh.
On Scarface to try and potentially to rival Latias.
Without
the rapid block.
Yeah, without a dedicated charger, I think actually putting the pressure on Latias is going to be hard. But maybe distracting her is just the goal. Angela takes out Spaceman and looks for a second squid, which I thought I saw one too, but maybe it's safe after all.
Could have jumped out.
Yeah.
Not sure, I didn't see it.
That point sensor, I think actually might be, SpongeBob might run Haunt, I think.
That would actually be probably a good build for the NZAP, actually. NZAP whilst being tagged is actually really fast.
Yep. And obviously gives really good information to his teammates. That Haunt there allowed Angela to get the splat.
I do feel like, though, that that Bro here don't really have a lot of control right now.
No.
I feel like they're struggling to sort of being able to claim that center to be able to make a good push.
They do get the triple splat, and I'm not sure they're going to get on the tower quite yet, but we're just going to clear up a bit of ink here to allow that push to happen.
I mean, it's only 69 to 92.
Yeah, it's early.
Ish.
I don't think either team is too
early.
concerned about the tower at this point. They're just trying to shore up their control and find that opening. Angela manages to just dodge a snipe on the tower, but gets taken by the second shot on tower. I expect that a Kraken just popped on the tower, and everyone's going to jump close-ish. Looks like Bro might take the lead. Yes. So.
Oh, this is okay. Now we're talking.
Yep. Angela has her Kraken ready for the next push, and I expect that Latias will be getting hers ready too.
I can probably see that Kraken being used there to try and just keep that tower going. Oh, yep.
Yeah, not even bothering to try and challenge her assailant. Instead, going for the point, setting a neat 40.
But that's pretty good. It's a good spot to be in right now for Bro. Map control is at least a little bit concerning, but especially if they get wiped back after that push being shut down.
We'll see whether
that's probably the biggest concern.
Yeah, whether SpongeBob has that ink mine. Unfortunately, just made Angela trip up there.
Riptide, we're being updated here by Coach, says that it's now 1-0. So that game must be underway.
So that will be loser semis, I think.
This control swing is not looking good for Bro.
No, it's not. Just wondering whether they've got any specials under their belt or whether they're just going to have to go in ham. Angela gets saved from the shame of falling into the water by instead being sniped.
Yeah, it was death either way. Oh my goodness, this push.
Oh boy, and they're still jumping in, but they have now cleaned them out. That is the wipe for Bro. So letting the tower drift in on its own, I think charging a special here and being ready to push it forward again is probably what we're aiming to do here.
Ooh, like I can feel the tension here.
Okay.
I can really feel the tension. I think Latias has her Kraken as well, which might be enough to do it.
It might be enough if they can just hold until maybe at 20 before popping it, but instead Latias pops it a little bit early and she's in risk of falling into the water. Can Angela get the... Oh, Angela misses the splat, but she gets it, and then... The 8! Oh my goodness!
8! Bro, take the lead!
That's crazy! Wow! Okay, Scarface... I don't think they can bring it all the way back across the map now.
Oh my goodness, the tables have turned. The pressure is on Scarface.
Yeah,
that
ink strike does cover the tower, so I think they're able to clear it off for a little while. And Bro does end the game with, wow,
oh my
the overtake there. I didn't think it was going to happen, and then we had a blur of...
the 1 point overtake, and Bro finally... The first team to take a game off Scarface in this set, pulled through with an incredible point push with the Kraken. Well done to Latias there with that Kraken, and well done to
I was
Bro
calling it. I thought that she'd used it too early, but instead it was just right.
It was the safer play. Yep. It was the safer play that did manage to secure them the win. Fantastic job, Bro. Bloody good push. Oh, now those are the kind of games we need to see more of. Good work. Bro must be feeling pretty happy with themselves right now to have that nice clutch reversal, having their first game taken off them in a similar fashion. Like, that is good. That is good stuff. Now we're getting into the excitement. Now. Alright, so Rainmaker Mall. It does look like Maddie is going to go back to the Cherry. Latias sticking with the classic charger. SpongeBob refusing to budge off the NZAP, and Bro sticking with the brush. Bro, Angela, sorry. I'm reading the first part of the name. Oh my goodness.
I'm too, I was using the downtime to watch the HC versus Riptide match, and I'm biting my nails, and I'll have to swap back and find out how that resolves itself later.
This is going to be fun.
Yes, definitely. So owning the closes here at the alleyway is pretty important, especially with these platforms not passable in Rainmaker mode.
No.
Angela just manages to win that confrontation. I wasn't sure it was possible, but allowing, I think...
Does pull through.
Yep.
And pushes forward quite nicely there as well, going in hand.
Wow, yeah, takes out Spaceman. Not quite able to take out Jaffa, but pushes him back.
That would have been nice.
Looks like...
That would have been nice if that did get that. Bro in a comfortable position for the time being.
I think that 70 is just off that platform, yeah, so not difficult for Scarface to overcome that.
No, like it's not a very strong objective push, but Bro seem to be... They seem to be in control of this map here.
Angela not
they're in a
picking up
position.
the Rainmaker. I think we've seen her deliberately leave it be twice now. So I think they might have a dedicated runner or some other plan in mind. She's got her Kraken ready, so this is, you know, when she's out on her own, yep, she's going to jump back to base. I think she had the time possibly to pick one of her beacons to go to instead, but when you don't know, it's always great to just get home safe.
Yeah. No, I don't blame her for that.
That's an unfortunate trade there with Spaceman. And you know, Bro have lost the lead here as well. So
only just though. It's a very, very small lead. Once again, both teams are doing a very good job of avoiding these massive early swings.
Yes.
In points. Like it's just a constant sort of tug of war of, oh no, it's my lead. No, it's my lead. No, it's my lead. But who will come out on top is really hard to say.
I think I've just heard Riptide versus HC go to 1-1.
Ooh, nice. Sounds like we're really into the meat of the game.
Yep.
People are giving it their all.
Yep. It's really exciting at this point. Oh, unfortunately, Angela not able to focus her fire on whether it should be the Rainmaker or the Squid. So Spaceman does get the splat on her.
Unfortunately so.
I reckon Bro could... Oh, okay, the Kraken here is not a welcome intrusion. I think Angela just gets an opportunistic splat while trying to escape, and that suction bomb doesn't get her. Fortunately. Okay, that pickup. I reckon they're in position to take a lead, just if they just swim straight forward. Yep, 60.
Yeah, again, not a very strong lead. Again, this is these small increments. I almost don't even know if it's deliberate or if like both teams are just so equally matched.
I think part of this is just playing the moment by moment. It's not a big plan, it's just getting it that opportunistic lead as you can get it. Oh, that ink strike.
With that said though, the flank was shut down very nicely there, so this may be enough to stop them.
Toad's not sure. Where are your psychic powers now, Toad?
I don't. They're not working.
Oh wow!
This is just too evenly matched.
Angela able to beat back the shooter there, and I think the Kraken turned around to support the Rainmaker, but not rewarded there. Scarface only setting a 65 instead of the overtake.
66,
I mean, they did have a bit of ink there. They might have been able to make the jump, but it just didn't happen.
No, just good shutdown. It's coming down to nail bite time. Bro's still seemingly in a very strong position here.
Yeah, Angela just pushing forward here purely just to keep them back, but unfortunately she does get splattered. So is Bro going to try stalling, or are they going to... Okay.
Oh no,
oh dear.
It looks like they had such a strong opening.
Oh no,
there,
okay. Looks like Bro has left themselves open And unfortunately, I think Latias trying to get the snipe at the end there does not land her shot.
No. Just losing that game. I feel sorry for Latias being the last one there. Like, I could see the laser lining up.
Yeah,
there,
all of the pressure
trying
put
to
on
go
her.
for that shot, and just missing. Another very, very close game. Once again, Scarface barely moving it past 60.
Yeah.
This is tense. And I feel so sorry for Latias for missing that game-winning shot. Like, if she had gotten that, that would have sealed the deal. But, that has to hurt.
Well, I think the important bit here is to not dwell on it, move into the next game with a clear head. And I think I think she can do that. She's played enough tournament games
for sure.
that...
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I mean, they were 3 down. She was the only one left. She could have gotten picked off at any time during that charge.
Yeah, I agree. I think Angela got a little bit...
too greedy
with the Kraken at the very end. In her position, she probably felt that she could delay them long enough that her death wouldn't be consequential, but it turned out not to be the case. Peeking at HC versus Riptide, they're 2.5 minutes in and no double cap has occurred yet. But it is Moray, so that happens.
Do we have any rules in place for the event of a genuine tie?
Yeah, it's a replay.
Okay. Because I mean, I know the game avoids ties, but that'd be interesting. Okay, so I spied a bucket on Bro, and I spied a CRB on...
I might swap
Scarface.
streams because Angela's starting to drop a lot of frames for me.
Okay, shall we switch to Jaffa?
Yeah, I'm going to try that and see.
Okay. Does feel like, though, that...
Oh, Jaffa's got colour lock
does feel
on.
like that Scarface are off to a very good start, though, so... Yeah, unfortunately, colour lock is so low.
Well, most restreams want you to have colour lock, so that's responsible of him, but not required. Scarface still holding the point here. He might have been a bit ahead as well. We might have missed a little bit of the action.
Yeah, well, it does look like that Scarface are probably going to take this almost. Like, it doesn't feel like there's going to be any challenge here. That's my alarm.
And let's have a look. Oh, sounds like the Moray Zones game over in Riptide versus HC had a DC.
Unfortunately, that game just ended very, very quickly. Scarface just in complete domination after that.
Terrifying team. Scarface were the dark horse of this tournament. No one was really certain how they were going to go.
Definitely, especially with a lot of them having not played for a considerable time. Or maybe they've just been hiding in the shadows. But unfortunately, that's now 3-1 to Scarface. Bro barely hanging in there. Maybe they can use this chance to bring things around. Give us a little bit of a last hurrah.
Ooh, I'm not sure what's happening. Oh, I think Riptide versus HC is swapping hosts.
And yes, this is first of 4, best of 7.
Oh
so
my
this
goodness.
is set point for Scarface.
A triple DC? Cripes.
I think that's a fair replay.
I think it happened, like, they were 2.5 minutes in with no, I wouldn't want to replay that match. Let me put it that way. When no team can get a lead in that much time, and then you have 3 of them disappear, it's like, oh.
Nah, that's replay. But I do spy the Hydra on Bro as well, which could potentially prove valuable to them with the range. Hydra is very strong on Hammerhead. Being harassed by the cat. So it does look like Bro start off quite strongly here, managing to maintain complete control of the center and going for a push.
Yeah, and this whole time Jaffa's just been distracted, you know, dealing with a bubble, dealing with... he wasn't able to even pay attention to the tower at all.
No, he's just surrounded by constant sources of fire, and not really able to deal with the tower himself. It does seem like the push does get stalled at 55, but that is a fairly nice start for Bro. I mean, coming off that last game with a complete washout, but like this is definitely much better.
Yep. That 55 up, like, on this map, I don't know if I have any goal...
It's not the strongest.
I don't have any goal numbers for this map. Usually at around 20 is where it snowballs. Or even a little bit before that, but... Okay, Scarface on the board now. Just, yep. So there's that tug of war happening on the tower right now. Scarface down a couple of members, just looking to regroup.
Does look like that Bro are doing a reasonably good job of holding their bunker, but
okay,
I have a feeling that
Scarface moving in now, and is moving quite fast. I've probably got a couple of people on the tower here. Bro holding it off, but not quite enough. No, I think that is Scarface's lead.
Yeah. It does look like that Bro 2, not 3, dear.
Yeah, it's not looking strong here.
After such a good start too. It's
that bubble getting shared around,
like
and unfortunately Maddie is only able to trade with Jaffa, not able to get a clean splat there. Scarface down 3 players, but Bro in the same position. That tower is moving back, but I mean, we didn't hit that snowball point that I talked about, but it was looking like it could happen.
It was getting very.
The difference there being, I think when bubble got spread around, everyone sort of moved out and tried to take out the threats. If they'd all sat on the tower, that could have been a little bit different, but I think they still would have been stopped regardless. Oh, Jaffa getting distracted by Latias's sprinkler. It was a good diversion there.
And then getting taken out trying to dodge all the shots as well. Very nice.
Good play by Latias.
They're down, but they're not out.
This is true, and they once again have Bro down 3 players.
There's still a little bit more than a minute. Like, it's possible.
Yeah, games can be won in a minute. That's definitely true. And that bubble coming out a little early again, and everyone moving forward, not sitting on the tower. Looks like HC versus Riptide will be replaying Moray Towers.
Oh, nice.
I wouldn't have minded if my team just took the win.
It's looking a bit dire here now for Bro.
It really is. We're down.
It's starting to feel like they just don't have the majority control here, and they kind of really need it.
Yep.
The only way that Bro's going to be able to take this is if Scarface just like fumbles.
Oh, Angela not able to cover for Latias there, so resulting in... Oh, here we go. Jaffa leaves himself open, but not punished for it at all. Cracker on the tower. Oh! That counted. I wasn't sure if his feet were going to count as landing on the tower, so we do have our first team to Melbourne has been decided.
Scarf Ace are our first set of grand final finalists. But in a clutch tower cap there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That was... Unfortunately, Bro is knocked down to the losers. They still have a chance to come back in the losers elimination set, but Scarf Ace are in.
They are. So that match again will not be played today. It's going to be played in Melbourne at LAN. Nintendo better be ready to fly out people from New Zealand for that one. And Bro, you know,
good job.
Still in it with a chance to go to Melbourne as well. Maybe get some revenge on Scarface. Yep, let's get that stream up. Maybe they were waiting for us. I'm not sure. Who do you want to watch?
Who do we have?
I'm not sure. Calamar Cat probably won't be streaming. She's hosting. So it's probably FLC or Rose.
Bro can still come for a second. They just need to win the losers finals in order to proceed back into the grand. I don't know. FLC, I guess.
All right, let's go. I'll get the rest of my stream set up.
Okay, so it does look like they're just sitting
They might have been waiting for us to finish. I'm not sure whether there's a dispute there.
Yes, so just to quickly explain, so the winner's bracket has been decided and Scarf Ace will be our first team in the grand finals. There are still a few teams remaining in... there are a few teams remaining in the losers bracket, so these games must now be played out to decide the winner of the losers, who must now battle their way to try and get back to the grand finals.
Yep. Oh, okay. Looks like maybe they're
having technical trouble.
I think they might still be trying to dispute whether the replay is going to happen or not. And unfortunately, I think we are going to have AEL step in right now.
Yeah. This is looking...
Well, it's the case of the underdogs, right? When you're the underdogs, you want to take the game.
Well, there's that, but there's also the fact that, you know, when you have like 3 people DCing from a stalemate game, like, come on.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't want to feel cheated out of that either.
No, this is true.
But Bro, for the time being, can kick back and relax whilst they're waiting on this set to be completed.
Yep.
Which is being stored out very nicely for them. But we shall see. Do we have a score right now?
It's 1-1 Riptide versus Haley's Comets.
Okay. So a potentially close set. I really want at least
has it been
one
decided?
Of these last 2
Things
sets.
just
HC are taking the win apparently. Let me just quickly check in. Okay, it's not being done in the open, so it must be happening behind closed doors. I don't know. I gentleman that. Like, 100 to 91 and getting the win for 9 points. That feels a bit dog. honestly. That's my personal opinion, but getting a win on 9 points.
I don't disagree with you there, Toad, but
That's dog.
it is.
That's a bit dog, but
we're gonna move on. I'm gonna.
But moving on, that's 2-1 now to Haley's comments.
We can watch that on the replay as to what happened with the DC. I think I haven't caught up with the conversation.
But I mean, it's the AEL's ruling. Like, that's their ruling. We play by that. We live by that. Oh my goodness, no! There's another DC.
Oh,
there's
crap.
another DC.
Okay, I think they are actually reforming the lobby now. This is not good.
They're backing out and reforming.
For
this is not the way you want to go out and losers.
No, really, no.
Not this far. Not this far.
At least it happened before the match started, so...
So, we'll have to look into the details into that game, but apparently coach is saying that RT, Riptide, actually had the 91-point lead,
Ooh.
but were not awarded the win.
Ooh.
So, even then...
Ooh, yeah, taking the win off that is definitely a bit...
I mean... Giving the win on the 9-point lead is bad enough, but taking away a win on top of that, this is not a very good losers semis here with these DC problems.
All right, we'll see if everyone can get back in.
I feel for Riptide right now. You would not want to lose a chance for a grand finals to Melbourne based on internet problems.
Yeah. I mean
that would make me salty. I'd rage quit.
No, don't rage quit because then you can't win the trip to Melbourne.
Well, no. If you had already lost the set because of the DCs, it's like, oh, that's it. You've lost because of all these DCs. I'm sorry, but that's the ruling. It's just not. Nah. I'd be mega salty.
Yeah.
This is not the way you want to go.
This is the ugly side of having a nice big prize dangling at the end.
Yeah.
We are seeing the teeth come out, unfortunately.
I mean, rules are rules. That's my other alarm. Hang on.
Coming through this, I think it's double jeopardy for both. I'm just going to look at that bracket again. It is double jeopardy for both. Oh, no, it's not. So Riptide comes through. It will be their first time facing off against... Oh, hang on, I'm going to look at this again. Okay, I've got it. Riptide will be up with double jeopardy against Blue Ring Doctorlings, whereas Haley's Comets will have their first shot at them, depending on who goes through here. I think they're just going to run some test games just to see what happens. Toad, are you able to hold the stream a little bit? I'm just going to go get a drink.
Yeah, I can. No worries. That's fine. But what a development. This is... The tension is getting very rife here. It's... this is not the way you want things to end at all. You don't want games to be conceded on DCs. It does look like the lobby is slowly being filled here. They are waiting on one more Riptide member, possibly the one that's been having the DCs. I haven't been catching who has been getting kicked a lot. But at this stage, I don't think we can really confidently talk about who had what lead. And as much as I feel that not awarding a replay for such a tight game is a bit iffy. I mean, this is AEL's tournament. This is their rules. They are the umpires. Their ruling is final. So it is the way it is. Let me just see if I can catch hold of No, it looks like most of this is being discussed behind closed doors, so I don't get a good insight into any of the rulings that are happening right now. This is... Whew. Let me just very quickly check the map list to see where we're at. Okay, so... Tower Control, Black Belly. Wait, they're redoing the set? Yeah, I figure they're talking Captain. It looks like they're resetting the set. But Tower Control Black Belly is the first game in Losers Round 3. Okay, this is an interesting... Oh, they're doing a practice game. Okay. No, it's not a reset. They're just doing a practice game. So they're just running a test game for the time being to see if there's a DC. Yes, I've just caught up using FLC's chat. Don't worry. I'm up to speed now. It just seemed like an interesting choice to pick deliberately to use the game 1 set just to throw everyone off. Okay, so hopefully, hopefully things hold. Did I just... I think I just saw Button there move off the spawn pad before the timer actually ran out and said go. I'm not sure how well that bodes for the connection quality. Just a little too eager there. But unfortunately, Alicat has left the stream. Oh no, there it goes. Finally, there we go.
Sorry,
so everyone missed the...
I'm back now. I wasn't sure if we wanted to show the test game. I think possibly tower as a choice just to see whether the tower is stuttering as well. I'm not sure whether that might be a justification behind it
as well. It just threw me off because they chose the same map as the first game, and I'm like, wait, they're resetting? Well, but anyway, it's fine.
Some people say nasty things about Black Belly too, but
well, I mean, it is the map most prone to frame drops by bomb rushing.
So, I mean, that might have been part of the test.
Oh yeah, good point.
Whether we have some kind of desync or
it's not a serious
issue.
game. I mean, the Splush 7 is not serious. Like, I mean, I never see anyone use Splush 7.
Alright, so I think, let's see whether the tower...
It does look like it...
The tower does seem to be moving pretty smoothly. I'm not seeing any...
I'm also not really seeing any real issues with players stutter, warping or things like that.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that either. This is being played out pretty fiercely for a test game.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice. I mean, maybe this is the way that it worked out for Riptide in the first game. I don't know.
Actually, maybe we could have shown a replay of that just as a... just to fill the time. But we do know that they took... I think they took the first game. HC took the second game. Third game was ruled in HC's favour after a unfortunate triple disconnect. And I think we'll be suffering the what's the word I want? The bad karma from that for a little while. The ill will of the community for taking that win over us. But
I mean, it's not my place to judge. That's a ruling for the tournament hosts to decide.
Things seem to be running pretty smoothly, so we'll see.
We're we're 3 minutes in, and it still seems to be holding up. And yeah, FLC does have good fundamentals. Although I have seen a few of his walls in the past sort of flounder, just be just straight bad.
Setting walls on the tower is
Yeah.
always dangerous when your opposing team are chucking bombs around as well. And in that case, he didn't get punished for it, but we almost saw that suction bomb into the splash wall there.
Yeah, this is some good bucket play though. Yeah, I probably would have gone with that Kraken.
Yes, we are having a nice relaxed game in the middle of our tournament, so this might be a bit of a chance to blow off steam for the teams, and I think just watching the way this friendly is going, I think this will give Riptide a bit of confidence going into the rest of the set.
Well, there's no need for official statements, really. But that's it seemed to hold up okay. So hopefully we will go in to game 4 with both teams feeling a little bit more. Oh wait, no, there was a DC at the end, but that's usually okay.
Ooh, who
That's
got disconnected?
usually just No. It was probably
Oh.
It was probably an end of game kick.
Kalamarkat says that she's seeing teleporting on both teams, but we didn't see it on our side.
It seemed pretty smooth. Maybe Calamar's connection is
maybe
dying.
hers is.
Maybe she shouldn't host.
I'm not sure we have a good situation over here.
But,
and yeah, they did mention that one of the HC members DC'd at the very end of that game, so we might just have the pipes in the internet might need a little bit cleaning. Unfortunately, we're not in a position to clean those pipes.
Usually a DC at the end of a game is usually safe. Sometimes it's just matchmaking errors and stuff like that. I get that a lot in squads where, you win the game, you see the results, you get your money, and then it just goes, an error has occurred.
Yep.
Yeah. So...
I think it was before the end of the game, though. They are going to get both teams to run through some speed tests, so, yeah. Just to see whether anything has changed between now and then.
Hopefully they try and use the ping, because ping or packet loss could be a big teller of issues. Move it to my house. Now, I've only got 5 megabits upload here in France, but I have 100 down, so, like... Don't ask.
Unfortunately, the speed tests aren't super reliable either, because we know the Wii U's memory is not able to cope with some of the speed test websites.
No, the memory and you got a lot of things work against it on the Wii U. The hardware guts aren't really that good to operate at very high speeds and run the game at the same time.
Yep.
You've got if you're not on wired, you're on 2.4 gigahertz wireless, which is subject to massive interference issues. You're only going to get about 10 megabits per second total tops out of a Wii U. Usually you look at about, on average, maybe 5 down and 2 up at best. I mean, I was on proper NBN back in Australia, and like I had like 80-40 up, down, up, and my Wii U was still struggling to get above like 7.2. Like, it just can't handle it. Okay, well, according to FLC, the speeds seem fine on his end. It would be nice to see some pings, though, because pings and packet loss are going to be the bigger determiner here. Yeah.
Yeah, let's just go. All 4 teams to Melbourne. Come on. Let's do it. Come on, AEL. Call Nintendo now, and we'll see if we can get a little bit more budget.
We'll have to see if Nintendo Australia can stretch the budget off the success of the Switch, and
maybe we'll just like not give Switches to the winners and fly out an extra 8 people. We'll all fly budget airlines.
I don't know. Will $300 per person really help cover an extra 2 teams, and then accommodation and transfers?
We'll sleep on the streets, and we'll fly a Tiger Air or whatever it is. No product placement or anything, but I think that was anti-product placement.
So FLC is saying that Button's internet has just died.
Oh no! That does not bode well.
This is not the way to go down.
No.
This is just not the way to go down. Not for Riptide to come this far and then just have to bail out.
All right, for LTC and anyone else who's just tuned back in, we were playing losers semi-finals when the matches started having various issues. So, 3rd game, I think Riptide 3 players disconnected. We played a lot. AEL will probably allow a sub, but they got to find one. So.
Me? No.
No, we actually do have some players already playing on mobile phone tethering today. I know that Otter's playing tethered because usually his ADSL is no good.
I think the replay ruling has been fair on AEL's part. A lot of their rules have come based on experience that has come from the community, so I don't feel that the replay rules are the problem here. It's just an unfortunate situation where someone's internet is not cooperating.
Yeah, the lobbies have actually just started falling apart, I think. So
when they actually just need their internet to work.
Yep.
For an online tournament. I think that's what it's all really just coming down to. It's just an unfortunate series of events that someone's internet is just not working when it really, really needs to.
Yeah, really, really needs to.
And like, it's gonna be rough for everyone involved. I mean, hey, if Haley's Commerce gets a win now, because Riptide has to drop, they'll feel like they haven't earned that win.
Yeah, it will feel a bit cheapened.
And the 3 players that are still good to go on Riptide will feel cheated that they've come so far and worked so hard only just to get basically cheated out of at least out of the opportunity to prove themselves whether they can keep going.
Yep.
I mean, there's only so much you can do. You have to keep the tournament running. Out of curiosity, is there spillover for today into tomorrow, or is it just today because it's top 8?
Just today for top 8. Initially,
okay.
Yeah, I mean, if we have to defer to tomorrow, maybe we defer to tomorrow. We'll suggest that to the AEL staff. Stopping here is going to interrupt some of the momentum, but...
No, not just that, but I mean, you can stop here and interrupt the momentum, or you can give Haley's Comet the win, and, you know, there's salt. You're just sprinkling salt everywhere.
Yep, definitely, yep.
Again, it is their tournament, so, like, their ruling is whatever it ends up being. But they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Quite honestly. Like, all we can do now is just sit and wait.
Yep, agree.
And pray to the RNG gods that is Spike. that some kind of positive re-roll will happen in this situation.
While we're waiting, do we have time to maybe watch game 1? Is that a possibility?
Yeah,
or games
we
1
might
and
as-
2,
I
in
mean,
fact. I think
whilst
we
we're
missed
just-
out on both of them.
Well, I mean, whilst we're sitting here, we might.
I think we might as well. Okay, let's hop over. We can watch it.
Shall we watch that from FLC's
Yeah, I think so.
perspective? Once his account cooperates with me. Oh dear, where do I find this?
If you go into FLC's videos, oh, it's a 4-hour stream, so we're gonna have to find it in that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
He was explaining what was going on his stream, but I can't be bothered listening in right now. I'm just trying to find where these games start.
Yeah.
I think I found it. We're looking at about 3 hours, 43 minutes.
All right. Let's see whether I can
28
find it.
seconds. Yeah, 3 hours, 43 minutes.
Just trying to see whether I can. Huh. I should be able to seek to it, but it's not letting me. I'm playing through a live streamer right now, rather than a browser. That's odd.
Yep. Yep. So as of this time, we have no news on a solution right now to our current predicament in the tournament, and we are now having our own troubles trying to get Ali.
I might have to stream from the other one because FLC stream is still active, so I can't seek to the point that I need in the file. So I'll be able to stream from the other view.
Because they recently added that in the browser that you can actually go back and look.
Yeah, I can watch the
as it's
video,
being
but I
recorded.
can't then run forward in it.
Ugh.
1, 3, 4, 1.
That's awful.
Technology.
We're having fantastic internet-based technological
We'll
issues
manage.
today
We'll
in this
manage.
tournament.
Oh, come on! It's not going to do it for me, is it?
Just need to throw $900 dues at it, mate.
I would like some dollary dues, please.
Yeah, so would I. I get euro dollars these days, so.
4, come on, let me seek to the point I need. I should have paused this before every match, huh? Then we wouldn't have this problem.
That's strange euro currency.
I can't. I might need to play this out of the browser rather than playing it out of.
Awesome.
Which is not going to be fun.
You do that. You do that, and I'll be back in a minute.
Sure. I really didn't want to have to cap out of the browser, but. I'm still here, don't worry. Okay. Here we go. Let's close this. Let's get a screen capture going. Window capture. Maybe if I go browser source. Hey, look at that. Isn't that pretty? Don't mind me, just making changes on the fly. Ooh. Am I not able to show it through this? Sorry guys, we'll have this up in a second. Just need to work out the best way to get this to you since I can't get it through VLC. Look at that, isn't that pretty? Oh, look at that. Okay, cool. Let's get this underway. Look at that. Hooray, we made it. Let's go unmute. Maybe we'll get sound? We'll find out. So we are rewatching game 1.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, we're about to start game 1. You're back in time.
Excellent. So
I've just gone into Black Belly game 1, so I'm going to reset the scores on this stream as well. And we're going to get back up to speed with where everything was when before everything went south.
before, yeah.
Cool, so Black Belly skate park, tower control. We're seeing a bit of a blaster off here. And Haley's Comet's down 2 players. Whiptide getting that early tower ownership.
Yes, very nice.
Yep.
I'm a bit behind.
That's okay. I'm at 430, 429, 428, 427. FLC sticking around out the base. Wasn't even able to get a single splash splat, but delayed HC a fair bit there. Now jumping into the half pipe, which is a bit green, but mostly being, yep, great direct there on Otter.
Oh, nice. Good shot. But getting done by the brush shortly afterwards.
Yep. Riptide Kraken's on the tower, meaning that Rose backed off. She wasn't willing to get on the tower, and now they have a pretty good position here. Riptide moving in with... Yep.
Ooh, getting done by the Hydra too.
We're seeing a lot of
those,
jumping
super
from
jumps.
Riptide here.
It's actually quite unusual, to be quite honest. So Black Belly, people usually avoid jumping because it's a small map.
Yeah.
So, unless like you're jumping to the tower to try and maintain a push.
Yeah.
But
FLC has his stealth jump sneakers on, as is always recommended
yes.
for this kind of play. And as you said, you want to keep your jumps to the tower.
Mm.
I'm going to change colours.
But there are some beacons in play by Riptide, which is also interesting.
HC pushing now on the tower, not able to take a lead. Not sure if they'll be jumping onto that tower, but looks like Riptide also trying to claim the tower by jumps. Rose in position.
Poor Otter though.
Yep.
Trying to push the tower by his lonesome. We'll keep an eye out for the DCs actually, because it does happen at one point.
Yeah, I believe it started in Moray, but we'll find out whether anything wonky happens in this map as well.
Apparently in the third match, but we'll see for ourselves in time.
It was really hard to call here. I know Riptide in that position with that slight lead, they're...
FLC can't push here on his own.
Yep.
He's 3 down. He does get a nice pick off though. But he's doing some very fine work here and takes out another, has his bubble ready to go.
Yep, pops that bubble and, you know, passing it on. I expect Gabe might have a Kraken ready to go soon too. So keeping this half-pipe front well covered, and HC are just forced to come straight out of the spawn, put themselves in vulnerable positions, and cannot defend the tower. So Otter pops his bubble and focuses his fire onto the tower, but it's not enough. And that is game 1 goes to Riptide.
So that was an excellent play there by FLC, though. Being 3 down and basically not being aggressive with the tower, but just sort of keeping control of it. It was very, very nice.
Howdy, best teammaker. Yeah, we had a little bit of DC dispute. We also have had the matches stalling a bit because we did delay matches for the stream. But the DC dispute has probably been going maybe about 40 minutes. I'm hearing there might be some kind of ruling happening soon. I'm having a look. What's happening? I think they might try continuing play.
It'd be nice if they put out an official statement on the Discord.
Yeah, they're chatting in Team Captain chat right now. So I think the AEL staff are communicating with them now.
I'm not privy to that chat.
Looks like they're playing on now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause this stream again. Haha. And we'll hop back to real time.
Go back to live?
Yep, let's do that. I'm going to do this. Come on. There's too many balls in the air right now.
So, does this mean that they're carrying on with the scores 2-1 to Hades?
I believe they are. And it's going to be on Anchovy. So, if we've got any issues with the internet, then we're going to really find out now.
Yeah, okay, game 4. 2-1 to Hades Comets. So the ruling for the previous game stands, and they are continuing their matches.
All right.
From game 4.
Sorry for the you know, confusing stream state here. We're just trying to not have emptiness at the same time as...
Does look like that Riptide will continue with their nice double blaster strat, which has worked out for them quite well so far.
Yeah, this that Bubble and Kraken, both very nice in tower control.
And I do spy the Hydra on Hades as well. That's probably Latias.
Sorry, you mean Otter, right?
Oh yes, sorry.
Ro's not back in it yet. Okay, somehow neither of Rose nor FLC managing to take the splat there until quite late, and Rose's brush in a position to rain the ink down better than FLC's. Oh, that bubble there, just in the nick of time from Jupiter. Riptide down 3 players.
Very lucky bubble. It's still not a very strong push from either team.
No, we see FLC a little bit behind here. I'm not... Okay. With the push stopped, I'm not sure that... what he's going for here.
They do have the dominant control on their side though, and there's the Kraken.
Yeah, just as the direct landed too. That's the second time that one of FLC's directs has been blocked by an invulnerability special.
And the Kraken comes back to take him out.
Yeah.
Let's talk about rubbing salt in the wound.
Riptide in a good position again now. Oh, Kiyoma not able to take FLC here, and in that time, Riptide does take the lead. HC, we're down 3 players.
Nice work.
That push has stopped, but I don't think it'll be stopped for much longer. There we go. HC back on the tower.
Yeah, this is back to center. Although FLC is kind of in a bad spot right now.
Yeah, oh, those blaster hits and the point sensor all going into the wall rather than... HC, we're down 2 players, so Riptide able to, I think, apply a bit of pressure here. Once again, FLC's... we are seeing... he'll get this shot, surely. No! We are actually seeing players, I think, their sensors normally dulled by latency of playing with overseas players. Because all of those hits would have been trades or, you know, kills normally. But the reaction time here is providing that buffer.
We're in a different
again! Another bubble just as he lands the hit. We're at what, 4, 5? Still Riptide.
This is probably count 5. We should get a counter up on this. Keeps denied by FLC.
Alright, not landing on the tower, instead going to secure a bit of control here.
It was a good effort.
And meanwhile, you know, his teammates are pushing that tower.
Yeah. The thing here right now is that it's keeping Riptide in the dominant control here.
Yes.
Like, they don't have to try and push for more points. They have the lead. All they need to do is just
he wasn't
stop.
denied that time. Nice splash finally gets, you know, finds its mark.
Yeah. I can see Riptide is doing just a very nice job. Just keeping Halley's Comets out of the middle. Like, that's all they need to do.
You see that bubble again. That time there was a lot more, we saw that one coming, and Otto gets picked off. Here comes a Kraken, and second Kraken to oppose it. Rose does...
This is a real game.
Rose falls in on FLC before he gets his bubble, and Halley's Comets is pushing.
I feel like Riptide's made a bit of a mistake here. I feel like they've conceded a lot of control to the middle.
Oh, can FLC get this? This will be an important splat. Zuka coming from probably Kalamarcat. HC on the tower, pushing.
Oh no, it's coming close.
Okay, are we going to see another bubble or Kraken come out before the end of the game, or is this push going to get stopped short? It looks like Riptide's got this. Yep, there we go. Whew.
I did hear a bubble pop there, but probably got shoved off by that last.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but that does make it 2-2. So Riptide in position now to, you know, don't worry about those disconnect issues.
Keep going.
We are going to play on, and we're going to take it.
Very nice. No, we don't need any of that in the chat.
Let's keep it friendly, guys.
Gabe putting in the work there with that with that KD.
Oh, I didn't spot it.
Other team members doing well not to die too much, which is also
not to
good.
die too much. That's always a don't die too much.
Well, don't die too much and give them the control. Riptide did really, really well there for that first half, or sort of like middle half of that game, where they weren't really pushing that tower. They just were keeping the control in their favour and pressuring Halley's Comets, and it worked out for them.
Yep. Okie dokie.
Alright, so Rainmaker Mall.
Oh boy. Yeah,
I feel like
we did see this in the winner's side. Scarface.
Yes,
yeah.
I was about to say. I swear I've seen this already.
Oh boy. Well, we're back to square, so you know, whatever momentum was lost from those DC disputes, we are back where we were.
We're back into it. So the Hydra's still sticking on Halley's Comets.
It's a great splat
Definitely
on
still
on the side there, just picking out Jupiter. We've seen Haley's Comet's getting each team into the other team's alley there. Oh. And that great shot on the Splatling. Unfortunately, effectively a trade. Seeing the Carbon Deco from Rose again is interesting.
That is an interesting pick for this map, but I guess probably trying to go for the Seekers.
Yeah, Seekers. Oh no!
FLC, please stop two-dossing. Stay on the stage.
There's not that many points to fall off on this map after all. All right, Riptide get that first cap. And able to, not able to move very far forward.
No. I mean, this is still a very tight game.
Oh, and FLC once again getting Jupiter there. There's good teamwork with the Splatling and Carbon. I wasn't sure who got the splat there, but the pressure and the damage working together.
It's still really, really anyone's game right now.
Yeah. Oh, I'm nervous for FLC every time he stands on grates now.
he's gonna do it. He's gonna fall through.
Oh no! Now he's just struggling to get up the wall. But there we go. Teammates assist with that. They are going to come down this close here. Not able to get that splat, and 60 points. That's not the payoff you want to see from taking that route.
No.
If you can get it down the next ramp. Oh, here we go. The 50. Very nice.
That's not bad. It's not a bad push.
All right, Riptide down 3 players, but Haley's Comets has quite a bit of distance to push it back. So.
I mean, this is. There's still time on the clock.
Definitely. Yep.
It does feel like that. Haley's Comets are starting to get some momentum.
Looking at the map state right now, I think they're concentrating too much on just getting that middle column for their Rainmaker going, and they are going to get picked up from the side at some point. I feel it.
Yeah.
Okay, that bubble is gonna. There we go. Great Zuka.
That was that pick off from the side just happened.
And unfortunately, Otter is trying to get away, but he's probably going to get killed by the Rainmaker shield if he doesn't play this carefully.
FLC is kind of in a weird spot. Like,
I think he's looking like he knows now that the HC members get a little bit blind, objective versus kills, so he's looking for that moment while they're distracted trying to pop that Rainmaker shield or, trying distracted to just pick him off. He doesn't actually need to move forward.
No, not at all. You're right. It does feel like the control is now starting to swing
to Riptide, I think, yeah. And we've only got 90 seconds left on the clock, so this game has gone very quickly with no real score on the board yet. Oh, FLC don't fall on the Rainmaker.
It does look like they are... Oh, wait, never mind. I was about to say, it does look like they're keeping that fish there with the shield up deliberately as a really good store point.
Yeah, because it's also difficult
to... Then the brush decided to break it, and I don't know what that was. I would consider that a tactical mistake.
It was quite a favourable position for stalling there, but do you want to stall out?
Yeah.
All right, here comes the Zuka again. So that triple kill with the Zuka!
What a shot!
They're all just grouped up, just way too close there. Okay, so point sensor, whale, lots of things happening here, but I think Riptide's in a favourable position.
This is good. This is good momentum. This is good. They do have the fish, and like it's in a good spot for them. Like this could be to Riptide.
Yes, I think it will be. Oh, wow! What is FLC's KDR?
Who cares? Damn, that Zuka shot. That Zuka shot, that sealed the game.
Completely punishing them for all grouping up.
That sealed the game right there, that shot. That was beautiful. Hot damn.
Oh, the chat.
Whew. What a shot.
Yeah. Alright, it is
he must be
set
feeling
point
pretty happy with that.
for Riptide.
That's the 3-2 now. Riptide takes the lead for match point against Haley's Comets. The tension though is rife. Like,
I think
if he hadn't have got that double kill there, like that could have gone either way. That's how close this is. I think.
Someone asked, what's FLC sub? I think he was running the Octo shot, so it would have been a Suction Bomb.
Suction. And I mean, he got that nice Zuka on the lower part of the middle there as well earlier in the game as well. So his Zukas have been on point this set.
Yeah.
But
well, I think he was well positioned and no one to really challenge him up on the grates there.
Going into Splatzone's Bluefin. With the heavy remix, Sprinkler, and the range.
It's interesting. Haley's Comet's bringing a Splat Charger, a Bamboozler, and I don't know how I feel about this composition.
I think that was scopeless as well, so I'm just like...
I don't know if this is the game to test this stuff.
Oh, I mean, let's reserve judgment.
Alright, great shot from Jupiter.
A very nice boozle.
I think we might be giving
Still sort of stalling the control in the middle here, but...
Yeah, that looks like that'll be, Riptide's cap.
It's still early though.
Yes.
But feeling that they're in a increasingly dominant
Okay,
position.
Kiyoma manages to get away, but only briefly from FLC. And FLC is now, hanging out in the street here, picking off Otter as well. So, Haley's Comet's down 2 players. I think FLC looking whether he can get a shot. He doesn't have Zuka ready yet. He's not able to... Oh, can the Bamboozlers get that? No!
This Boozler dance!
Yep,
this dance!
Unfortunate.
Well fought either way. Well fought.
Alright, and now comes the Ink Zuka. And this is looking very much like it's just going to be a stomping.
This is not the way to go, Comets.
Well, this is all of the wind out of their sails now, I think we're seeing. So can they stop the cap? No. Oh, no! Kiyoma... That's it.
Kiyoma 2-dossing at the end. Falling off the stage.
That's it. And so we have losers finals will be held. Riptide will be going up against Bro once more.
Haley's Comets unfortunately being taken out there. Kiyoma going out in the most... probably in the most embarrassing of ways.
Oh, well.
In that final shot.
Just that... and that will be it, and we'll just be waiting on... Whew.
But well fought to both teams.
Definitely.
Especially, and putting through those DC problems as well. Like.
Yep. I think after all of that, the players just a little bit, just thrown. It messes with your rhythm either way. So great games to Riptide for coming through those, those DC disputes. And we have losers finals coming up next.
I still wonder whether that was a scopeless kelp charge.
I don't think so. Not from Otter. I think Otter plays scope. If it was Rose, then maybe scopeless.
Because scopeless on that map is not a good idea. I feel like there was... Yeah, I feel like that was not a very good pick with the Boozle as well, but... it's hindsight now, I guess.
It is, and we are going to be headed into the last game of, the last set of the day. And it's taken a while to get here, but we are going to finally head into it.
Yes, that is what we are down to. It is the Salty Runback grudge match against Blue Ringed Octolings and Riptide for the Salty playoff in losers finals.
Well, yeah.
The winner of this final set will go to Melbourne to face off against Scarface in the grand finals.
Shall we stick following FLC?
We haven't really had a lot of perspective from Scarface, have we?
No, this is going to be up against Blue Ringed Octolings. So
right,
it'll be Angela or
sorry,
Calamar Cat, but it's going to depend on who hosts.
I think we'll wait till
Yep, we'll wait until that lobby's up. So I'll keep an eye on things.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm getting all the teams and players confused.
That's okay, it's been a little while. There is no bracket reset for this. The grand finals.
Thanks Hydrus, by the way. That managing to clip that beautiful double Zuka shot.
Sorry, the grand finals are to be held in Melbourne, so they're going to be their own separate event. So it's just going to be one single best of 9. So that will be interesting, and I'm not sure how they're going to do the maps for that.
Also, I realise in hindsight now, looking at that clip, that that was a triple kill and not a double.
Yes, it was.
I only saw the 2 icons. I still thought it was a good shot getting the double.
Nope, triple.
As a triple though. God damn. Beautiful play. Beautiful play.
I imagine that Riptide want a little bit of time to get ready before this upcoming match, and Bro's probably gone off for a bit of a break. Hi, Sponge Bev. Oh, okay. They might be asking to move the match to tomorrow if possible.
Really?
Let's see. So Button's in.
I don't want to get up tomorrow.
Button has rain, all the rain. So can someone relink the clip? For those in the chat, yep, there we go. There were actually a couple of Zuka halts there. We'll just wait to hear what's going to happen. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, I think a break is fair enough, but I'm not sure if we can get the matches moved to tomorrow. We'll find out.
Nah.
Yeah, I think with all the internet worries, we don't want to tempt the bad internet gods. Oh, bro can't play tomorrow. Alright, so we are going to have losers finals coming up soon. I think they're going to take...
Very good.
Yep, they'll probably take a break.
Goodie-o. There's no way I'm waking up at 3 a.m. tomorrow for just one game. I'm sorry.
I should just, while we're here, I'll take recordings of Toad saying things like, "Good play," and "That shot!" And just his cackling laughter, and then I can play them back if we have any streams without you.
Yeah, or you could just play them at the LAN.
This is true.
Where send them to AEL and have them at the LAN. Still though, that's this tournament is justified now by that incredible play. Dear. This better not turn into another. This better not turn into another meme for me.
Oh, okay. Did you say 13 minutes? I'm gonna set that timer. Sorry, I just had to chat. We going live at what, 3:50? Is it? Whew. Let's see whether this updates it properly.
No, I'm just gonna post that in like AEL chat and like everywhere because like that is the highlight of this entire tournament right now.
Don't rub it in. Okay, do rub it in, but wow, yeah, that shot. Yeah, I haven't moved in quite a while either.
We have nothing else to do right now whilst we wait, so...
Alright, I'm gonna put a bit of music on.
Oh yeah, I could potentially, oh no, wait, we'll have to save that for another time.
And we're going to take a bit of a break, I think. We might as well have a drink and all that before we go into Losers Finals.
Yes. Do we have an ETA?
Yeah, I believe they're going to wait about 10 minutes from now. I've got a timer on the stream now.
Ah, very nice, very nice. That might be enough time for me to actually have some breakfast. Since it is 7:40 over here. So.
Almost a civilized hour.
Well, at least I can actually have those hype moments now that like I don't have to worry about waking anyone up. So hooray! I'm looking forward to this Losers Finals. I'm expecting big things. Are we muted? Oh, okay, good. I'm glad I muted myself then. But I mean, keep in mind, I was about to say, in the discussion to this final matchup here, I mean, Bro did win the original set, but Riptide did also take 2 games off them in that set. So I feel like, provided that both teams still have the same amount of steam left in them, despite the fact that they've gone on for how long? 5 hours. But like,
hang on, I was muted.
oh,
I didn't mute you, but I had muted me.
good job. But like, I'm expecting this to be a very good final, losers final.
Yes, I think so too. I'm very much looking forward to seeing how this all pans out. Let's have a look at the maps.
In a perfect world, I would hope for a 3-3 final showdown. I want it to go to game 7.
Look, I no longer have any horses left in this fight. I have nothing, but I don't think even my nerves could take that. Oops, sorry.
But yes, let's look.
So we've got Rainmaker Mahi Mahi, Splat Zone's Blackbelly, Tau Control Moray, Rainmaker Bluefin, Splat Zone's Flounder Heights, Tau Control Piranha Pit, and finally Rainmaker on Port Mackerel, if we get that far.
Well, that could be a clincher of a game to finish on.
Rainmaker Port Mackerel would be very interesting. So we all hope that we're going to get that far. I think we'll be looking in on FLC still this time. Because I have noticed Angela's stream is a little bit droppy, but if there are any issues, we'll swap across.
Sounds good. Seems like they're still taking a break right now.
Yep, so we've got... That's alright, there's enough time for me to eject my cat from the streaming setup.
Yes, Thomas does make a good point that Bro versus HC unfortunately never happened. That would have been a nice fight to see as well.
We've had a few of those showdowns at LANs, but I think with the added competition here, it's...
yeah.
There were more things standing in the way of that showdown happening. But we haven't been able to defeat them at LAN yet, so that would have been intimidating in itself.
These are all very interesting stages for the last set.
Yeah, I like this map list.
Mahi Mahi is very swingy with the Rainmaker. Split Zone's Black Belly, you're gonna have to have a lot of control.
I mean, that's a map where if you decide to focus on like holding the zone, you can end up just not getting any points at all. It'll just be like flip, 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 and it doesn't tick down at all. Alright, Losers Final should hopefully be on soon. We have ticked down all the time in my counter, so let's see where the players are at.
Wow. I have a sneaking suspicion that Rainmaker Bluefin is going to be causing an upset. I feel like that's a map that you can get that one lucky breakthrough and then suddenly get to 30 points.
Yeah, or if you want to be like, if you get the wipe, you take the guaranteed 25 off the little box.
Yeah.
But the positioning for that is really difficult. Alright, people are assembling now. And I'm looking at a communication error on FLC's screen. It's good.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, one very good push on Bluefin can seal the game. I feel that's going to be an upset round. Like, that's my gut feeling. And possibly a tower control Piranha Pit, depending on how what the matchup ends up being.
Alright, looks like the lobby is up.
Oh, here we go. Hype.
Yes.
Drum roll.
Oh no. I've done that before. Trying to take the lead on Bluefin. Where it's like, I just need to be a squid just a little bit longer. It'll get me the points. And then you fall through the grate.
And you...
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, let's get this stream view up.
It's the only ramp I do that on as well.
Yeah, because of the slant as well. Slant or slant?
It's the only... both. But
oh, I need to change the
it's
titles of this. No, that's correct.
It's the only ramp in the game with that angle, and it's just annoying.
Yep.
The detection is iffy, to say the least.
Oh, well, with some other platforms you can get away with de-squidding pretty late and still pop up on the other side.
Yeah.
But that one you cannot, and we're going straight into Mahi Rainmaker. Oh boy, a lot on the line with this one. I think Bro have the ingredients they need to take this, but to be honest, I would not be surprised if perhaps might just come down to how well people's nerves can hold. And
I think so. We're at the stage now where people are probably a bit tired. It's down to the wire now. Any slip up could be fatal at this point. Like I could picture myself in the mindset of the players and feeling that pressure.
Yep.
And again, like a Riptide challenged Bro pretty nicely in the winners set earlier by being the only team to take games off a winner. I feel like this matchup is pretty even, and it's going to come down to who makes the best plays or the least mistakes.
One or the other. Either you play well or you don't play bad. I think what we were saying earlier, don't get killed.
Yeah.
So here we go. We're in. This is it. Losers Finals. Last set of the day.
Calamar Cat going with the heavy remix. Angela going with the brush, and Mardi going with the L3D. Which also all good picks. And of course Latias with the charger.
No surprises there.
Alright, FLC getting a nice clean kill on the brush to start off with, but not really able to do anything with it.
Yep. and being distracted by, I'm not sure if that was Maddie or SpongeBob there, but finally, you know, Ladias just getting that shot on target. FLC does just escape that ink strike, and he's just going to move it forward towards Islands. He is the only one left alive, but Ladias, I can't fault FLC for that one.
FLC, please! We've told you to stop jamming!
I would not be surprised if Ladias' shot interfered with his attempt to get up on the ledge there.
Yeah, nah, the tornado really doesnn't work because of the inflatable above your head.
Yeah, and there's the knockback as well. When
really
you're trying to jump there, it can be a little bit tense. But a 51's a great point margin to set right now.
It's a good start.
Okay, once again, Riptide are down. They were down 3 players. And Bro coming up the front street approach, giving Riptide this height advantage. Just able to spray ink down on them. I think Angela just pops her Kraken to get out, but she's coming forward greedy again. Meanwhile, FLC can sneak by, and I think Angela did get picked off by another... Oh no, there she is. So it might have been Maddie or... let's see...
Maybe.
FLC trying to face down Ladias here, and I think he's got her head down and manages to get SpongeBob.
Yeah, but it's... I mean, they've still got to try and push through all of Ro's control right now.
Yep.
Which means they're not going to be able to get past mid. And yet, the fish is down. An unfortunate start. FLC looks like he's trying to go for the flank to show how back gets taken out. Oh!
Okay, here we go. Bro coming in through Islands. Just sitting, yep, takes the lead and not yet dropping the water.
Nice!
But, so not leaving those routes open for the counter push. 2 minutes left on the clock.
This does force Riptide's hand a little bit.
It does. They need to be a little bit more aggressive.
And I'm not sure they necessarily have the right weapon composition up against what Bro has to do that.
Well, Angela moving in to try and push, but I think she could easily get picked off or knocked off the map there. So, yeah, we're seeing that. Oh, that bubble does end up popping for green. And they're just going to leave it open for now.
There's no one really near.
Show me what it looks like. Okay.
There's no one near to take it.
There we go. Riptide's got it. Oh, that Kraken chasing the Rainmaker does not manage to land, and I think Angela's there to intercept, manages to get the Rainmaker, and escapes FLC's scope. And in fact gets him.
These Krakens though!
Yes!
There's Krakens everywhere! But before you know it, like, Bro's gonna have those Krakens ready again, ready to go in the last
Well, it's hard to
like...
track which player has popped their Kraken as well.
Yeah.
Okay, not sure if that was an intentional reset, but we do have the Rainmaker back in the middle for that final minute of play. Button grabbing, and Riptide are bringing it over the...
No, that's a shutdown.
Yeah, it was...
And 2 down by the brush.
I think it was the right approach, but unfortunately, Angela had not tipped her hand about being there. I hadn't noticed her, so...
yeah.
Another Kraken.
That was unfortunate.
Not able to get FLC this time, and moving very aggressively forward. Oh no! Into the water again!
Come on!
We need a compilation of FLC falling into the water to counteract his triple Inkzuka.
It's coming down to crunch time though. This is crunch time.
Yes, it is. It is. With the Rainmaker on Bro's side of the map, they are going to need to defend it.
Trying to take it.
Oh, okay, 4 seconds.
And
Yep,
it's
I think
down.
it's done, and I think this will resolve in Bro's favour. So that is game 1, 2. Blue Ring Doctorlings. Whew. Found the pool. Falling like clockwork.
FLC, please. Stop falling off the stage! I think let's count 7! Okay, he can't fall off Black Belly, and if he does, he's found a new way to do it.
Alright.
Alright. Good work to Bro there, that first game. Very interesting that no one managed to get enough points for the water drop.
I think for in Bro's position, it was better to not drop the water. They'd played out the whole game with the water up, and changing the terrain would change the play patterns of Riptide, and that's not something they wanted to deal with.
I agree entirely. Like I thought there for a moment that they deliberately stalled at that 43 point just to not lower the water, because they just had such good control with the default layout of the map.
I'm behind by about 13 seconds. Behind FLC, yeah, that should be about right because we're restreaming.
That's normal.
Yep.
That's normal.
But if it's voice or anything that's behind, let me know again. We'll see whether we can fix it. But 13 is huge.
Ah, okay. So FLC going with the bucket.
Yeah, that's fine.
Interesting.
Yep. Yep. Great. Yep. Thanks, Lorenzo. Cool. So we are seeing this the double caps here, timing them.
A fairly normal sort of start.
Ooh, that whale!
That was just like inches off him. It was so beautifully placed. Ah, dear.
Indeed, and stalemate at the moment, but I think this is looking right for... Oh no, so Bro manages to cap their own zone.
Still neutral. Like, it seems like there's a little bit of favour now towards Riptide now.
Yeah, they've got...
And, there it goes.
And the double cap,
there
yep.
It goes. They're starting to get that control now, and this is starting to go quite nicely in his favour. And the bomb cancelled. This is nice, nice. Bro is doing their best to stall for now, but they need...
Yeah, they need to move the front lines forward a little bit. We're seeing... I think I'm seeing SpongeBob for much of the game just sitting at the end of their half pipe. That was a bit greedy from Angela again. I think as the tournament goes on, we've seen her Krakens get more and... FLC gets caught on the point, firing off his own ink strike. There's one rule for splat zones, okay? One rule, guys. It's don't get splattered on the point.
Yeah, don't die in the zone.
Like, I don't mind if you die somewhere else, if you're like distracting the other team, you know, whatever. Just don't die on the point.
Yeah. With that said, though, Bro do get the penalty time, although it is quite small. But they are contesting with ink strikes and slowly getting a little bit of control here. Hang on. What's this?
I think Ladia's not able to get any space, but FLC not able to take her out.
What is this dance?
Yeah, that very strange dance. And finally, wow, Ladius gets that shot right through the maze there.
Justice. This is like Squid Ballet. With some of this movement.
You've seen hippos doing ballet, now you're seeing squids. Alright, so Bro had the double cap, FLC firing off his ink strike into Bro's zone, and I think SpongeBob getting caught a little flat-footed but manages to turn that into a trade. Angela ensuring that double cap. And are they going to take the lead? No, not yet, but a second chance at it, they do. So lead goes to Bro.
Bro are in a nice position here, coming back.
I don't think this is going to last much longer, but they've got what they needed to be able to now, you know, they've got the lead. As you can see, they are now 3 down again. Riptide taking a little while to get that cap. You know, a little bit intimidated with Latias pointing her snipes up at the middle pillar. Okay, FLC escaping that whale. So I think we're at...
And the Kraken! This movement!
She's so greedy! Every time! She'll come...
And the Kraken finishes him off.
Angela will come across the map just to get you. Alright, there we go. There's a bit of revenge. But Bro do get that double cap again. FLC firing off that strike at the enemy zone so they can get the double cap. SpongeBob replies with a ink strike of his own.
This is not looking good for Riptide, I must say. It feels like Bro have completely flipped the control here.
I'm not calling it done yet because it's looking pretty blue out there. If they can just get a little route out to Bro's zone, they might be able to do something. Obviously, Octobrush on that middle pillar is always an issue.
I mean, this is getting tense.
16 seconds!
Not a lot of penalty. There's not a lot of time.
There's not even enough time to fire off this ink strike. Oh, they've got the double cap. Okay, Riptide's still in it.
It's close.
And FLC gets the ink strike splat on Maddie. I think, not sure if it was on the zone. This is insanely close.
No.
Okay. Oh no! Can they? That ink strike is going to decide it. Which zone do we concentrate on now? And FLC almost falling into that whale. This is... Oh!
No!
Whew.
Oh.
Game 2 to Bro.
Game 2 to Bro in one of the closest sets in this tournament.
Yeah, well fought from Riptide. This is the exact situation we were talking about when we were doing the map rundown, about how sometimes you just keep flipping these zones and no time ticks down.
Like that was anyone's game right there. Like, Riptide were only behind by a couple of points. There was barely any penalty on either team. The lead wasn't strong. That could have gone to any team.
Well, the critical things there, SpongeBob's ink strike just was able to like hold Bro's zone long enough that it was like just
the ink.
Without the ink strike, that double cap would have persisted for Riptide. Even with
the ink strike.
Even with that ink strike.
So the ink strike into the whale follow up though.
Yeah.
That was the beautiful part.
Yeah, they were forced to scramble. They couldn't just stand there shooting at the zone. Meanwhile, Bro was able to also neutralize the other point, but
yeah. Oh.
Yes, we are streaming FLC.
Biting.
Yep. Wow.
What a game.
Insane game.
This is the finals that we want.
This is
the finals we came to see.
And it's really unfortunate that only one of these teams is going to be heading to Melbourne, because I think both of these teams are deserving.
Oh yeah, for sure. But, well, here we go. Moving into game 3.
Yep. So FLC now with the bucket. Would not be surprised if we're seeing, 2 or 3 Krakens from Riptide again?
I did spy the carbon though, which is an interesting pick.
Interesting.
Moray. Considering the mobility options, but we'll see if it pays off.
I love seeing these squids jump in and out in tandem.
Like I said, it's squid ballet.
Bro with that early push on the tower, but they are 2 squids down for it. And
it's not that's not very strong.
No. But what we're seeing quite typical of when you see that opening, you go for the objective, then you'll end up a couple of squids short because you're concentrating on objective.
Yeah. And the pick off. That wasn't good movement there.
I think I've got the wrong purple green. That's more like it.
Okay.
So Riptide take the lead here. You know, still early days. For all we know, we're going to see Krakens, you know, flying down from the sky very shortly.
But that's it though, the push keeps going.
Yeah, Button and FLC both moving very, you know, quite a bit forward.
Hang on.
Ooh.
I think there's a DC. There's a DC.
But did it happen in the first 30 seconds?
I don't think it would have, but I gentleman this.
Ooh, yeah.
I was about to say, like, where is Bro's control?
Yeah, they just stopped. Yep, they're at spawn. Okay, cool.
Well, that was underwhelming.
We will see if they gentleman
I thought there
this
was
one.
something. I'll see if, yeah.
Let's see, who do they lose? I did not see much of a Carbon throughout that match.
Well, yeah, but Carbons have to be sneaky.
This is true.
So, oh, wait, Calamari!
Oops, whoops. We'll be restarting this lobby. Yep, they're going to replay that one. Ooh, Bro requesting hosting.
And news.
Okay.
Everything is against us.
Alrighty. We'll get there.
Strap in your seatbelt.
Let's just we can look at the bracket for a little bit. We are sitting on 2-0 in Bro's favour in the losers finals.
With that said, though, they've had to fight really hard for that.
That little breakthrough, yeah. Yeah, 30 seconds is probably a little bit too short.
Most tournaments allow a minute.
A minute, yeah. I think Ludi started pulling it back, but Ludi also is... let's just see. Are we in training zone? What's FLC up to? Yep, we're just...
Yeah,
yep.
We're just watching training.
That's alright. I've just got the bracket up at the moment. I think possibly we could have... rules might have been able to be adapted for that, for the top 8 as well. Yes, there is also the penalty system in Looty. So it's quite a different environment. In this case, I think there were concerns that we didn't have any idea how many teams we were going to get and how many teams were going to be in each heat. So coming out, obviously the bracket would be a very different form in... look, Bro hosted the first set and Riptide had a DC.
So we're the only team that plays by the rules and we get jumped on it? I don't know if you were jumped on it,
yeah.
Kelma. I think that was just more... We don't know.
Well, I mean, like, from a commentary point of view, which is where we're sitting right now, it's always more exciting to watch the match play out rather than have it go to a ruling.
Yeah. I mean, as I said, it was an iffy series of conditions. They were apparently up just like 9 points. Oh
yeah, we didn't get around to watching that match.
And stuff.
So, yeah.
No, we didn't. But it's one of those things. I mentioned this in the last round of heats, but like we were going to win a tournament off a DC back in the earlier tournament that I was in, and we decided to gentleman's it because winning a tournament on a DC just doesn't feel right. Yeah,
but we've done that too, and it's always... You have that tinge of regret when you gentleman it, and yeah, we've been in that situation too. We've given the other team the replay, and it's just like, oh, maybe we should have been a bit more cutthroat.
Well, maybe with prizes on the line, people might be a bit more greedy. It does look like they're going by proper gentlemen, so no weapon changes.
Yep, we've gone straight through.
That's very nice. And Ledias gets a beautiful snipe straight off the bat.
Lovely.
FLC coming in with the narrowly dodging the
Yes,
strike.
that was very close there.
This is a best of 7, by the way.
Yes, as we have been through the whole tournament. Best of 7 for top 8.
Bro look like they've got an okay start. Still not very strong in terms of points. And 2 down as well, so that's probably going to completely lose their control of center.
This is the same sort of points, like the last game played out similarly. We saw them get about 80 and then end up 2 down after the push. So not too much has changed.
Well, that's probably good actually. You kind of want in a perfect world, you'd pick up the game where it DC'd. And kind of like the last game, Riptide here coming for the lead push.
Yep, and FLC heading up to snipe. Nope, okay. Able to pick off Maddie and Bro are down 3.
I think he's just trying to scare the team into thinking he's trying to climb up there.
Yeah, and he's got his Kraken ready now too. So, okay, good
But
jump out there,
this push-
but we're still conceding distance and points.
But this push is just too strong.
It's very fierce, and here
It's too
comes
strong.
that revenge Kraken after being, splattered by so many Krakens throughout this whole, tournament. And he doesn't fall into the pit.
That was lucky.
Are we calling it luck
Almost got
now?
done there by
This is
the,
just the normal level of skill we expect, and that is game 3, I think, to Riptide.
Oh, nice.
Wrapped up
Good
very
win.
neatly. It is Toad.
That is nice.
Great game. Alright, we might get this 7 games that we wanted.
Oh, a bit early for that.
Come on, we might get it.
It's looking promising. I do like how that game played out.
He did stay on the
Basically
stage.
where it left off. He stayed on the stage.
Yeah, I'm not giving any brownie points for AC, because after watching him fall off the stage so many times today, I think he needs to stay on just once.
Falling off is the standard condition. like that is the baseline bar. Like, just because you've lowered the bar doesn't mean he gets points for taking it back to where it was. That would have been funny if he fell off.
It would have been. I mean, they still would have won, I think. They had the strong numbers, regardless of FLC being there, but would have been fitting.
It just sealed the deal. It helped seal the deal.
Alright, Rainmaker Bluefin.
Alright, here we go. Looks like, FLC is going to T-Tech. And Calamar Cat has gone to Heavy Deco. Now, this is this upset game that I was potential upset game I was talking about.
Yes, lots of open routes. I don't think an upset here is going to cause too much issue, because
I was thinking more of a 3-0 and then being reverse switched.
all right, we'll see whether Psychic Toad calls it again. It's looking very green out there, but Bro coming up left side,
a strong start.
able to get it onto that platform, and I think this is where they'll get stopped. Yep.
Yeah. It's an okay start. Not even first minute.
63 is pretty good. It equals the push on the opposite side coming up, so it's a nice one to have. Kraken versus Zuka. I don't think either of these two want to play this game.
Nah.
And so
that's gone.
Yep.
No triple Zuka for FLC today.
Yep. Or rather, he's already had his triple splat on Zuka today.
Well, yeah, his
quota is
triple
filled.
Wildcard is spent. He is playing trying to be a little aggro here with his pressure though, which is good to see, but does get done by the brush.
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't... I don't think he was telegraphing that much, but it was an obvious spot for him to try and come up. And he immediately gets...
that's 3 down.
Well, hey, Psychic Toad. We are jumping back in, and we should be able to stop this push. Yep.
3 down again.
Wow. Latias there is not going to fall into the water. I was once again afraid for that. Bro down to only 1 player.
Close. Well, that probably kills the push there, but...
46.
2 lots of 3 down.
Look, in solo queue, I'd be very happy with a 46.
But yeah, this ain't solo queue.
Yep. Exactly. And we have half of the game left to go.
That's still not bad, though.
Yep.
I think the problem right now is that Bro have just really good control, and...
Ooh, like, good pick off there.
I was just about to say that Riptide have no points on the board, but they just get 1 point. 46 is not the greatest number, but it's pretty good.
Yeah, like it's in that awkward spot. Ooh, okay. FLC being chased by another Kraken, but manages to take that Kraken out. Bro, meanwhile, get it back up high, back in the street area. I think that was Riptide's pop, but here comes the Ink Strike, and Kraken not...
No, he's caught out!
These are good matches.
It is a most unfortunate Zuka.
Alright.
Getting caught out there on the ink like that is a disgusting way to go
FLC
down.
finally manages to make his stealth jump pay off there, picking off Matty Kuma, Riptide pushing forward,
nice.
Coming up to meet him, and he's in the water!
He fell off the ground! FLC fall off count 8. Fall off count 8.
I regret not starting a tally at the start of the day.
That's
okay, Bro go for the reset. I think that's wise there. They really had 5 points to play with, so good decision.
Well, it's not really about the points, really. It's about the control. If they can stop them from pushing, it doesn't matter.
Well, what I meant was at the point they had at the 51, just a little bit of latency, grabbing that Rainmaker and swimming forward would have gotten the lead.
Yeah.
So you just want to eliminate that possibility. 1 minute left.
For sure.
Bro going for the pop and trying to own the left side to make a push, but it's still... I don't think that's going to work out, so I'm not sure where they're going to decide to push instead.
I think FLC is kind of ruining Riptide's chance here because he's telegraphing that they want to go left by him being there.
But maybe they've got people making the path on the right side in the meantime. So, this is great double Zukas.
He does get the...
Okay, who's in position?
This could be it.
This could be it. I hear a Kraken. And there it is. So, 20 seconds left to go. Was that a wide? Not quite. FLC is pinned hard. SpongeBob's haunt pays off. And just on the 51 again, not able to take the lead.
No.
We are seeing a final Kraken push trying to pop the bubble. And unfortunately, that is game 3 to Blue Ringed Octolink. So they are 1 game away from heading to Melbourne.
Oh, no. That was so close. FLC was putting in the work there. Just trying to stay alive and dodge, but...
Well, the haunt did him in at the end too, which we talked about SpongeBob running haunt on his NZAP. He had a fully charged special when he went down. Didn't matter so much because his teammates were able to come in on that haunt point, big red sign over FLC's head just to make sure that he can't stick around near the Rainmaker.
That was a nail biter. Once he got that double kill, I could feel the reversal coming.
Yep.
But it just did not happen.
Yeah, the respawns back in, the amount of time that they had to get in was just right for Bro. Okay. Can we give Maddie a birthday present? Or are Riptide going to come back and take another 3 games?
Let's get some cheers going on in the chat. Like this.
Yeah.
Whew. Like, place your bets now, people. Like, do it now or forever hold
Yeah,
your
I mean,
peace.
we're going into potentially the last match, so you gotta make your calls now.
Place your bets. Put your squid coins down.
Sea snails.
Not that they're worth anything anymore.
I wish I could spend my coins on something.
Oh, no, don't worry. You'll be spending them on sub-fragments soon enough. Okay, so it does look like FLC is going back to the bucket. Which is a good pick. I think that's a good pick for this map. Gabe going Lunar Blaster, which is also a reasonable pick as well. I hope it pays off for them.
Yes, Coach, you'll find that Bro is the largest Aussie clan, so with that does come a lot of support for them. So I don't think anyone here has it out for Riptide. It just so happens that Bro has a larger cheer squad.
Okay, I don't even know what to make of this.
FLC gets caught on the zone with Latias's Splat Bomb. Latias isn't playing a charger?
Wait, huh?
I think she might be playing Wasabi because normally her
yeah. Oh yeah, I saw the Wasabi. Yeah.
So normally she would play Octo Shot, but this time it is Wasabi. And Bro get that initial start. Kraken a little bit greedy, but manages to jump out. Bro are a great clan. They really are. But
Riptide are doing okay installing the point, but it's not a good start. And FLC got a little greedy there in the mid. He tried to go for that burst bomb cancel combo, but did not work.
Look, come on, Riptide. Let's take it to 7 games.
Come on, you can do it.
Alright, Zuka push and not here we go. Are we able to get double cap? Yes, so Riptide's first double cap, setting a small penalty on Bro. That was not a good spot, I think, to launch the Ink Strike from, but he does not get punished for it, so that's all things considered, that's not too bad. Manages to get Latias on the drop, so that's great. On the other hand, Maddie does, you know, sneak up behind and manages to pick him off.
They get to the tie, but they lose it to the neutral.
And okay.
They've still got their side for now.
No lead for now. Yep. We'll just have to wait for another day.
It's not all doom and gloom.
Okay, we've got a chance here for maybe another double cap. I'm seeing Ink Strikes. No? No. Miss off.
And FLC fumbles for falling through as well, so that loses his ability to take that.
Alright, half the game done, and Riptide are looking at a 1-point margin and a small penalty. This is, if they get control, it's definitely within there.
If they get control, they should be able to push onto their roof and hold it for long enough. They do get it. They do get the double.
I think FLC being very eager with his Ink Strikes, he's basically stopping everything to use them whenever he gets them. I think it's leaving him quite open in a couple of cases, and I don't know if he needed to do it for the last one. Bro, we're down a couple of members.
Probably not, but
it's the heat of the moment.
I think he's just trying to apply pressure.
We're seeing all of the pressure come up here, and that's a wipe. So Bro back in control.
Shite. No, that's not good. That's not good.
We've gone all day without the swears, but here they are.
Hey.
I'm not blaming you. Just saying, this is how, you know, how tense it's getting.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
I apologise to the if the intent.
I'm sure they're not.
This is tense. This is tense.
Alright, Ink Strike again. Into the middle, just trying to own that bridge, I think, rather than the point.
This is looking good.
Yes, I think they can convert off this.
3 down.
Bombs.
This is a 3 down.
There we go.
This is nice. This is nice. That they should be easily able to hold this to a lead. Surely.
I'm hoping so. This should 1 minute left to go. Can Riptide get this lead?
Whoa.
Yes, I think they will.
Can...
Yes, there it is! We don't want to call it before it happens, but everyone waiting for it. Angela moving in with her... not caught... Wow!
Some good play here by FLC. The double ink strike narrowly dodging. It's all guns blazing now.
Yes. The gloves are off.
It's time.
Once again, launching the ink strike from the bridge. Maybe there's some secret strategy here that I haven't worked out.
I think FLC is reading the control of the map and he knows he's safe there. Riptide are in a great position now. Like, look at this lead. Look at this lead. This has to be for them, surely.
Yep. 9.
Surely.
8. Oh, come on. Yes. I think that'll be their game. Surely. Yep.
Nice.
Whew.
Riptide hanging in there.
Hanging in there. We are at 2-3.
Whew. They're not going down just yet.
Great game.
Not going down.
Bro, at this point, I think they're in that position where they can taste it, but they're not going to be able to.
They've just got to not let the steam run out.
Yep. Well, are we going to go to 7 games? Come on, guys. Did anyone make any predictions before the last game?
Well, I did say that it'd be nice if we got to 7 games.
Well, we've all been hoping for it, but
like a 7th game decider would be incredible. But even still, like Riptide refusing to go down, hanging in there. They're not letting this slide without a fight. Whew. I'm getting nervous.
Yep. Here we go. Okay, here's the predictions are coming in.
Here we go. 7 games, 4-3 to RT. Ooh. Oh, no, it's a 4-2 is being called. FLC looks like he's going to the Custom Blaster, which he's had very good success with in this tournament.
It's great for tower control Piranha.
And coupling it with Gabe's CRB as well. This could be a winner, but we'll see. They have to deal with Latias's Charger on this map.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Bro bring out the Triple Kraken. Or maybe Maddie with the Cherry.
No, it doesn't look like it. It just looks like the Double Kraken. Oh no! Wait, no. Was that an L3D?
I'm not sure which. Yeah, I'm not sure. We might find out.
I'll catch it in the replay.
Yes, it is an L3D.
That wasn't L3D. No, it is a Triple Kraken.
Yep.
It is a Triple Kraken. Good call.
I've been watching these teams. Alright, trade there with Sunbev. Bro getting their first push on here. I think Riptide was down a couple players.
It's not looking good to start off with. I mean, they do have the Triple Kraken, and Riptide need to get them back quickly.
Alright.
Or they're going to lose this. There's the first Kraken.
Yes, and unfortunately Angela getting picked off before she's able to charge hers. Meanwhile, the tower is sitting at 45. I think second Kraken. There we go.
The second Kraken.
Oh, this one. Just come on, Riptide.
Come on!
Oh, we're in scramble mode now. This is not looking good.
Oh no. No! No, don't go down like this!
Come on, team!
Don't! Oh no! Oh no!
That's it!
No!
That is game 6!
It's over!
2 blue ring Doctorlings, so they will be headed to Melbourne. And look, we just dropped the commentary at the end there. We're just biting our nails because there was not much more to say.
No!
We will just wait
Well,
for
so
the judges to confirm that.
That was quite a oh well.
I think that's it.
That did not go well for Riptide. That was
Oh, and I just gotta wait for that
damn.
bracket to update on challenge. So
if that holds, that's Bro off to Melbourne for the finals in the showdown against Scarface in the coming weeks in Melbourne. Congratulations.
yes, definitely. So in a few weeks, if you're in Melbourne, we're hoping, well, maybe Nintendo might announce something soon about what that event is going to be. Yes, well done to AC for calling that 4-2. And I'm waiting for this bracket to update. Someone update it, please.
It was so well fought for all teams.
Yep.
But they fought valiantly all the way to the end.
There we go. So that is our final score. It's been a pleasure to commentate this this tournament.
That was a good final. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we missed out on the 7th tiebreaker, but that was a good round. Round.
Very good. So we'll probably sign off soon. Thank you so much, Toad, for joining me on commentary today. It really means a lot to us to have you join us. And
no, not at all.
And we'll be seeing the grand final teams in Melbourne in a few weeks. And anyone who wants to make the trip, or if you live in Melbourne, come along. Well, I hope I'll be there. I'm trying to plan a road trip right now, but we'll see. We'll see. Congratulations once again to Scarface and Blue Ringed Octolings. Scarface coming through the bracket undefeated. Blue Ringed Octolings coming through the losers side. Grand finals, there will be no bracket reset. So Bro have a chance to...
Ooh.
Yeah, no bracket reset. It is just
No
one
reset.
set best of 9. So we'll be keeping our eyes, very solidly on that match.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hopefully the AEL will announce something for us to be able to get some insight into that.
Yep.
But that's going to be a good game. That if we can watch that, that's going to be a good game.
Yep. All right. I'm going to see if I can set up something to say goodbye to all.
I'm very quickly trying to get a tweet out to let the Twitterverse know of the news.
Whoops, that is the wrong text. Congrats to the finalists. So we have Scarface, Blue Ringed Octolings. Really excited to see these teams face off. I think no one really knew where Scarface was going to end up today. My top 3 picks were Blue Ringed Octolings, Scarface, and Riptide. So the way that they shook out, that had to be decided. I think we'll sign off now. I don't think there's really much more to say. It's been
At this stage,
yeah,
no.
Yep. To be continued. Thank you all so much for watching. It has been a pleasure casting for you. This is Alley Cat from Oceanink Offensive, and signing off along with Toad Silly T.
Yep, this is Toad Silly T, stuck in France, forever Australian.
All right.
It's been fun.
Very fun. Thank you, everyone. We will see you
Take care.
when we next see you.
Soon. Yep. Have fun.
Oh, I'm back just to say happy birthday, Maddie. Well done.